Was good, chat. How's everybody doing? Good to see y'all. Subscribe to earn drops. What the hell is this? Yo, what's good, Christian? How you doing? Flashbangs? Gets flashbanged. Slash me gets flashbanged. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You stream today? What you been up to? Any job action happening? I was thinking about busting out some GameCube games today. I might still do it, honestly. Not entirely sure what I want to do, though. Haven't fully decided. There's a new SpongeBob game? Shit, what's it called? Titans of the Tide. A spooky game.
We need to stop those.
Is this the correct game? Titans of the Tide? I don't know, this looks pretty spooky. Scoopy. Cool. Alright, let's do a chill bonk run. Let's do a chill bonk run. Let's maybe try, Oh, hi, Anushka. How you doing? I just laid down. Well, I got the sleepy music playing right now, so you know maybe this will help you. If your plan was to go to sleep, then maybe this will help you. Some chill, bonk tunes to sleep by. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Cancel that. Uh-oh. Is it dance time? What's good, Shota? How you doing? No such thing as a chill bonk run. All you gotta do is you pick the frozen character and then you freeze everything, and then all you have to do is stand still. And just everything just gets frozen. There you go, man. It just and then you got your chill, there's your chill bonk run right there. Alright, what do we got here? What is this? Oh, more Jet Set. Okay, okay. Wait, why did my browser instantly crash when I clicked on this? Virus! We're good. It just flickered for some reason. Holy shit, dude. Okay, can I just show you guys this YouTube video really quick? This YouTube video is straight out of 2005, man. Look at that. We got the Windows Movie Maker. We got the blue background. Please don't be loud. Dude, imagine if this turned into a slideshow with all the blue background. The fucking, the 007 soundscape. What was it called? Dreamscape? This shit starts playing. Welcome to my tutorial. Welcome to my tutorial on how to install Sony Vegas Pirated Edition. Okay, anyways. Quick little bit of 90s, 2000s era nostalgia for you guys. Let's do a little dance. Let's do a little dance. You know, all this discourse that's been happening recently on, like, Half-Life, I'm sure you guys have heard about it. The drums of Half-Life are beating yet again. Everyone's saying, like, hey, Valve is coming out with all this new console stuff. When does Valve release a new game? It's when they have a new piece of technology to play the game on, right? Half-Life Alyx came with the VR, right? Um, Half-Life 2 was a tech demo. Half-Life was a tech demo. You know, that they wanted to be like, hey, look at all the cool new physics that we can do, et cetera, right? Now this console's coming out, and everyone's saying, like, dude, imagine if they made it so that every GameCube ships with Half-Life 3 or something like that. You know, chat, the internet is going crazy about this. But fuck, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, part of the cool what part of the one of the cooler aspects of it is seeing everyone reminisce on um the orange box and just how fucking, like, iconic and cool the orange box was back in the day. Like, people who weren't alive back then and didn't PC game back then have there's like no comparable. There's nothing that compares to when the orange box was released. And I actually, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I wanted to, I went into my closet and I was like, you know what, I gotta bust that thing out. Hang on a sec. I had to go and check, you know, because I was like, I know I had it, right? But, like, all my physical media has just been sitting in my closet for years, right? But look at that. There it is. There it is. This was bought, physical media, this was bought from a physical store in like 2006 by my buddy's dad because it has the M rating on it. It has the M rating on it. So in order to buy it, I had to get an adult to buy it for me, and my parents wouldn't do it. And my buddy, who was like, I played Half Life at his house before, he was like, dude, you cannot miss this. You need to get the orange box. I'm not going to let you get away with this. So he literally got his dad to buy it for me because my parents wouldn't. They were like, we don't want you playing any violent games. We're not going to do this for you. What's good, Lerp? How you doing? There's literally nothing inside of this. It's just discs. How many discs is it? It's 2 discs, which that in and of itself is impressive. Back in the day, hang on, let me pop this bad boy out. 1 disc, 2 disc. This is like what, 5 different games or something on 2 discs. Half-Life 2, Half-Life Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Team Fortress 2, and Portal, all on 2 discs. And then let me just cover up my CD key really quick. But you know, there's the CD key. And technical resources and the websites and stuff. This is this is all the keybinds. It tells you what all the keybinds are. But yeah, I still remember that. This was Boxing Day 2006, if I remember correctly. Boxing Day 2006. We got up at like 4 or 5 a.m. to get to the store, like when it opened, so that we could get Boxing Day sale stuff. And we went with my buddy's dad, and this was my big pickup of the year. And then that's when I played Half-Life 2 for the first time ever, and permanently had my idea of video gaming changed because of Half-Life 2. Because of that right there. And motherfuckers don't know. This was the price of 1 video game. 5 full-size AAA video game titles for the price of 1. That's why Gabe is where he is nowadays. That's why Steam is what it is nowadays. that shit was built on stuff like the orange box. Core childhood memory, 2 discs, dude. We don't want to talk about World of Warcraft being on what was it, 4 or 5 discs? I think World of Warcraft was 4 discs. That shit was crazy. All right, let's get this dance set up though. I'm hardcore waffling right now because I gotta dance. All right, all right. Swap over to this bad boy. Look at that. If only I could point this camera over there too. I could do the trippy ass. Oh shit, my closet's open. Hopefully there's nothing untoward in there. There's a spider's nest in there, by the way. I had to go and do like some work. Like the bottom part, the bottom shelf there is all like my work stuff, like boots and tools and whatnot. And I was rooting through there because I needed some shit. And there is just like fucking, there is some spooky ass webs going on down there. I was like, I'm gonna put some gloves on to grab my shit because I'm gonna grab onto a fucking widow while I'm down here, and he's gonna be like, bitch, I'm biting your ass. Guess like I was a single PSPC that had a trilogy on it. Oh shit, Metal Slug games, those are classics. Hell yeah. There will be no feet cam, goddammit. Let me show you what I was thinking of. It was this. It was this. It was the music video, like the music video singer cam. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking some super artsy shit. Anyways, we gotta dance. We gotta dance. Okay. All right. Also, I'm gonna close my goddamn closet so you guys don't see any. I don't know. It should be fine. It should be fine. Holy. God damn. Whew. Anyone else sweating? Whew. I gotta open my window after that. God damn. Good D, good D, good D. That's my favorite song in the JSR games. Well deserved. Well deserved. What a tune, man. Hideki Nagamori? Is that correct? That sounds correct to me. Or is it Naganumi? I don't know. Our boy Hideki. That window open. God damn. I needed that. Hell yeah. Alright. And now, play some games. And now it's gaming time. We had a little nostalgia. We had a little dance. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if I'm going to or not, but I'm thinking about, busting out some GameCube games tonight. But I'm not sold on it. I don't know. No promises, no promises. Anyways, let's do a quick little bonk run with Mrs. Noelle. I was playing Noelle today. I was trying to figure out how to play her. Honestly, still not entirely sure how to play her, but I've been having fun doing it. I had to turn my volume up. I couldn't hear anything. I saw that this character is the most popular one on the leaderboards. I don't understand how people do that because I suck at this character, I guess. Also, I'm trying to, this is probably a mistake, but I'm trying to do this with my controller now. I've been playing this game with my keyboard and gotten pretty good at it on my keyboard, but there are some things that I feel like are better suited to a controller. The movement is kind of better for a controller, I think. So we're gonna try something. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try it out. I did dance with the sunglasses on. I do think that there is like a plus aura. There's a plus aura thing that happens. And actually, I probably should have just leveled up my my circle there, rather than do whatever the hell it was I did. Would I get the fireball? Yeah. You know, I can already tell. You can see how I'm like struggling with the camera. I think using the controller is a mistake, guys. I'm not gonna lie. My movement is quite awful. I'll switch over to the keyboard and see what happens. Size! Size is good. Playing an AoE lady, we want size. I was gonna say go white boy go, but I was so powerful that your internet died. What can I say? I have that power. I have that power. I fucking hate these things so much. Probably my least favorite enemy in the game. They can be really helpful sometimes. Sometimes they're sweet. Most of the time they just do this. I'm kind of feeling a reset here anyways, because, how did that not kill me? Wait, what? How did I not take damage? Did I evade that? I can't have evaded it because he wouldn't have exploded, right? There we go. I kind of wanted to reset anyways because starting with the controller was very disorienting. Yeah, I only ever seen Noelle on the leaderboard, so I've kind of been like, I've been trying to figure her out. I want to get that one run in. Why is that boulder already moving over there? That's a little bit creepy. I want to get that one run in where I can finally beat Shocks. And I feel like this has got to be the character to do it. And I feel like It has something to do with just freezing everything. Like, you know, making it so that nothing can even get to you. Ugh. Take the spawn increase, I guess. If nothing can get to you, then nothing can hurt you, right? The game can go infinitely and you'll never take any damage. You know? What was that up on the hill there? It was elites. Controller's where it at once you get used to it. Yeah, specifically like changing your movement from like backwards to forwards, like doing a 180, I feel like is way better suited to a controller, right? Take the damage tone. This game does not have multiplayer. It does have leaderboards. It does have leaderboards. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I took EXP there because it's early on in the game. I feel like maybe... Also, I probably should have taken evasion there. So we've already kind of fucked up a couple of our picks. But yeah, no, it's a single player game. Also, it's a solo dev, so like I would say like don't really expect, you know, fast updates or any crazy features to be added to the game. Yeah, it's 3D Vampire Survivors. It's more popular because it has really, really, really satisfying movement and mechanics. I mean, Vampire Survivors was really popular too. You know, I just feel like there was enough of a downtime between Vampire Survivors coming out and this game that, you know, now people have moved on to this game. Because I played Vampire Survivors too, and I loved it, but you can't compare the two games mechanically. Like, this one is so much more in-depth mechanically than Vampire Survivors. So, this has, like, the really satisfying movement, which Vampire Survivors did not, you know? Yeah, Vampire Survivors used fucking WASD. That's it. You go up, you go down, you go left, you go right. Those are your options, you know? I'm dead, by the way. I'm very dead. I need to get some regen. I forgot that I don't have 2 jumps on this character yet. That was the last save. This always happens to me. This always happens to me. I always... I start a new save file, and then I'm like, wait, where are my jumps? Why can't I jump? And then I die. Alright. One last greed. Let's see if we can get this shrine in. Whoa. Damn! See, things like that? You can't do shit like that in Vampire Survivors. Hi, Ichi. How you doing? 20 minutes till dawn as sexy babes? Yeah, there's no sexy babes in this one. At least... if there are, I haven't unlocked them yet. I know there's a Valkyrie character. Maybe she's a sexy babe. Did you see the world record? I see people, like, I see the leaderboard. I don't know if it's the world record, right? But I see a leaderboard that gets reset weekly, and I see that those people have, like, what is it, 1 million kills, I think? I think it's 1 million. Highest amount of kills I've ever gotten is, like, 50k. 50k compared to 1 million, so I'm a little bit outmatched in that regard. I should probably turn around and deal with these golems so that they stop doing this to me. I'm also not sure if I have the damage to kill them yet. Maybe if I level up, you know? Let's see what we can do to them. Okay, well that's not a good start. Maybe if I get a cheese here? I'll take that, but I'm probably not going to use it. This is where this character is, like, really, really hard off. Is, oops, I didn't mean to take difficulty. I meant to take damage. I misread those. Early bosses, because she's all, honestly just bosses in general, because she's all AoE and not a lot of single target. Also, I definitely can just feel, based off of like past runs that I've had on this character, we're pretty far behind right now. I can just kind of tell. Because there have been times on this character where I just absolutely shred these first bosses. Usually it's because I have the cheese. Hey look, the cheese. We'll just banish Flamewalker. Also, I'm just now remembering... Let me think. Do I want size? Yeah, I want size. I'm just now remembering that earlier today when I was playing this character, I would usually wait until the first swarm... Hey, there's my lightning staff. That's my favorite item in the game, the lightning staff. It's so good. It's just like a fire and forget thing, you know? You don't have to be close to anything. You don't have to even see the stuff on your screen. It just kills everything. Everything just dies around you. It's sick. But yeah, my strategy playing this character earlier in the day was to wait until the first spawn. Okay, well that's... okay, sure, I'll take that. Fuck it, thank you. To wait until the first swarm, and then turn around and start to try to kill things. So basically just let the bosses go to town on me while I run around trying to collect things. And then, like, once the swarm starts, then trying to fight them. Because it's just, you know, more time efficient. But, here we are. We survived. We killed the boss, we killed the first swarm. I'm feeling pretty good. Noob 3. I don't think I'm familiar with that guy. Yeah, seriously. That was some streamer luck right there. I willed that cheese into existence, man. I'm gonna take the evade thing. This might be wrong, I don't know. But yeah, I think the idea with this character is that you get your freeze big enough so that on the final wave, the ghosts are spawning in, and they're, like, frozen before they even are moving towards you. And then it literally doesn't matter, like, how much damage you deal, because nothing can get close to you. Which, if you played Vampire Survivor, you know all about that. That shouldn't be news to you. There's, like, builds in Vampire Survivor where you stop time and you, I think it was called the Clock Lancet, and then the other thing that makes it so that you freeze everything. And then, you basically go infinite. It's impossible to die. Because nothing can get to you, and that's kind of the idea with this character, I think. The Clock Lancelet. And then you could upgrade it if I remember correctly. You could mix it with another thing. Anything that has size increase is our jam. Because I remember you could, there was like secret combinations in that game if you combine two items together. The world record took 14 hours to achieve. Wait, what was the final number? What was the final number of, like, monsters that he killed? That shit's crazy. When I have a run, like I told you guys, I got, what was it? 50k? 50k was my highest score. That was basically what I did. I killed the final boss. The final wave starts, like the final swarm starts. And then, I ran in a circle in the boss room for like 15 minutes straight. I didn't have to run in a circle. I could have put the controller down, I'm sure. Although I would have been scared to do it because, you know, the monsters can push you pretty quickly. But I probably didn't have to. And I probably just could have gone and, like, made myself a sandwich, you know? Ooh, that's good. Love those infinite scaling items. Love those. That was on Robinette. I was playing on Robinette. Better give me the increased rewards now. Later on, I would take the flat health. Oh no. Not the pig! Ooh. I think we have to take Crystal, guys. Honestly, early on in the game, I want to take the credit card. Because it's infinite scaling. But, well, semi-infinite, because you don't really get chests in the final boss room. But Ice Crystal you need. Ice Crystal you need. Hi, Max. How you doing? Good to see you. Bye, Lerm. Thanks for tuning in. Dude, bacon! No freaking way. I made a giant pea soup the other day in the slow cooker. It was like... It's like 10 liters. It's between 5 and 10 liters of pea soup. So I'm gonna be good for like a week. But the one thing that it's really missing is I wish that I had just like a bucket of pig lard that I could have just thrown in there. That's I'm eating it and I'm like, man, I could just put so much pig fat in this and it would just be so fucking good. It's the one thing that I was missing. Didn't have a ham bone or anything like that. Wish that I did. Ooh, sketty. Okay. So the only thing that's getting close to hitting me right now is the elite, and he didn't get to me. So this feels pretty good. Increase the size. I want to grab that. This thing. I have no idea if this is correct or not, but I believe... Well, maybe not. I don't know. The more that I'm looking at the behavior of the creatures right now, the more that I think that I'm wrong, but... I was kind of hoping that the swarm was like an infinite amount of creatures that spawn, but it's definitely capped out. That was quite clearly capped out. Like, an infinite amount of creatures that spawn, but they only spawn for 15 seconds versus a capped amount of creatures. That was definitely a capped amount of creatures. Because we cleared that swarm so quickly. Alright, let's head up here. Oh, never mind, let's kill the chunks. This song's going hard as fuck. 5 kilos of cooked spaghetti. Jesus Christ, man. Is your friend Italian? I don't know what to do with all this sketty. I just fucking cooked it because it's in my goddamn nature. You gotta help me. You gotta help us with this sketty. Only 5. What the fuck? Now, are you Italian, Max? Because you're... I feel like your power level... You're revealing your power level right now. In chat. With that comment. I really need another jump, dude. Okay. I think we got every shrine on the map. There's a free chest back there. Except for whatever's going on over here. Behind this fuck-ass tree. A Moai? Take the crystal. It's all about freezing. Okay, now let's just crank a bunch of chests open. Cheese is huge. Because, yeah, it's literally just boss plus final fight now. Final swarm. I currently do not feel powerful enough to fight the final swarm, like, for too long. Not a big fan of the final boss being in this tiny little closed-off area, too. I would love to pull these guys out here so that I have a little bit more breathing room to, like, dodge their shit. Come on, fellas. Out you come. Yeah, not having a second jump is painful, man. Look at this terrain that I have to deal with. Bros are, like, up in the trees and shit, man. Get down from there, you freaks. I hate... This is one of the worst things that can happen, too, is, in the final swarm, I just stood still for 2 seconds. I started to formulate a thought in my brain, and I stopped thinking about playing, and I was thinking about talking. When, in the final swarm, they can push bosses at you really quickly. Like, really, really quickly. Like, the bosses will sometimes get pushed by the ghosts at the speed of, like... like, it's... They can basically go as fast as the ghosts. You know what? Give me the power-ups. Fuck it. I feel like the more crutches we have early on, the better. What is this? A goddamn magnet. But yeah, I've had runs ended because one of those black ghosts going like 3,000 miles an hour pushes a boss into me and just instantly kills me. We want our Frostwalker to get bigger. So let's just, let's go 1 refresh. Okay, and that's a restart because I accidentally just banished my XP tome. Wow. Fuck me for thinking that pressing, refresh would unclick banish, but apparently not. Apparently it does not do that. Hey look, the XP tome. Can anyone confirm is getting the XP tome right off the bat? Is that good? Can anyone confirm? Literally the very first drop. 7 kilos of spaghetti? Are you talking about, like, cooked spaghetti? I feel like maybe there's a... Maybe there's something being lost in translation here, because... It's not cooked, right? It's just... It's cooked! How the fuck are you gonna deal with all that? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with all that spaghetti, man? Are you an athlete? You just put that much away? Oh look, it's the sus bush. Oh my god. Credit card on the very first... Dude. We're actually blessed. The RNG gods are with us. You're gonna eat 7 kilos of spaghetti. Bruh. So you're like Nathan McKinnon, right? This is your secret troll account on Twitch? You're actually Nathan McKinnon? There's gonna be like, there's like about a 2% chance that there's a hockey fan in chat that just went, dude, nice one. And everyone else is just like, huh? What the fuck did he just say? Everyone please clap for the lovely piano performance we just had. Please clap. Thank you. Not tonight, it'll be gone within 3 days unless my husband gets home and hasn't eaten. There you go. He's gonna be packing that shit away, huh? Hell yeah. I'm just gonna take damage early on. Because I'm afraid of not having enough damage early on. Damn it. I honestly, I forget if we already used the Shrine of Suck. I'm about to find out when I get 2 experience. Oh, there's a little more. Yeah, that was a waste of a shrine. Fucking bees. These gotta be one of the most annoying units in the game. The goddamn bees. Ow. I need some regen. Crit damage. Okay. I'll take the med kit. The gods have once again heard my cries. What's our move speed at? We've got so much move speed. I think we take the crit. Bastard. Better give me the crystal. Holy! Don't mind if I do. God damn. Alright, 3 chunkers. And I immediately got hit by that, and I'm about to get hit by that. Oh, we dodged it. Huge. Better give me the shield here. Those chunkers are scary. I'm never going to be back down here, so I'll use the magnet. Also, I'm scared right now. I need my weapons. Hard. Damn it, Skull Egg. Really bad timing for you. Tiny drawers? Ooh. Okay. EXP. Shields. Jump height. Getting a little bit scared of these pigs. They are bombarding my ass, man. Okay. Alright, we got the swarm. We're about to find out if we were fucking stupid about this or not. How much damage do I do to you? Not much. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we are so dead. Good God! We were not prepared. We were not prepared of that one. What is the tiny drawer? I'm curious. Have a peep. Is that a McDonald's Golden Arch? What is the design on the side of this? Why does this make me want French fries? Behold, chat. Behold! The tiny drawers. Very cute. Very cute. They are fries! Oh my god, bro. You're gonna make my ass... You are gonna make me go and get... God damn it. Ooh, I haven't had McDonald's in probably like Not 5 years, but probably close to 5 years. Trying to make me break that? Huh? I can literally taste, I can see the fries and I can taste them. I can see it. Oh yeah, so it's like hand sized. Very cute though. Are are you gonna like use them for like storing something or just gonna be for Aurora to play with? I'm curious about the mechanics behind the beads. Like, what's holding them together? Is it glue? Ah,
Goodness, a Tuesday stream. I missed you so much. How is my
thanks.
sloppy little slut doing? Mommy misses you. Mewa.
I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm doing fine. Thanks, Lola. Um, there are notches. Interesting. Oh, I think I see there's like a little lip there on the edge of it. I don't really see how they connect though. I shared a blueprint. Damn. You got a whole ass like engineering template for this. That's crazy. So like oh, I see what you mean by the notches. The notches are what so this plugs into this, which plugs into this, which plugs into this, and then this caps it all off or goes on the bottom. What I meant is what holds the individual beads together. Hi Ironthorn, how you doing? What holds the individual beads together? Oh, look here. Oh, I guess you could also just look in the Discord if you wanted to, Anushka. But we got we got McDonald's fries drawers. there's the there's the finished one. You iron one side, which melts it a little, and it joins together while melted. Huh. Um. Follow up question: how do you keep them together before the ironing? Because they look like they would just kind of like scatter, right? Is there like a little like pegboard that you could put them in or something? Or oh, look at that, look at that. Cool, cool. And then you iron the top of it, and then you pop it out of the pegboard. I see, I see. Cool. So did you iron the corners at all? Is that possible, or is it just the little notch? And then there's for size. Be a sinner like me and heat them on the pegboard. So that's what makes you a sinner, huh? That part. None of the crazy hear me outs that I was hearing in Discord the other day. that's that's the point at which you become the sinner. Oh shit. Dude, we were flipping through the D&D manual on Discord the other day, like the monster manual. All right, never mind. I won't. Okay, never mind. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. That was so funny, man. Holy shit. Well, you guys are pegging off stream, apparently. You guys are the peggers. Hi, Sean. How you doing? You can pop me out of your pegboard if you know what I mean. Okay. I don't know why the first thing that I thought of when I read pegboard in that context was a milking table, but I'm going to go ahead and turn this conversation off. Let's bonk. I need to make a hear me out cake. Why does it need to be a cake? Why a cake? Alright, let's try again. I need more weapons earlier. The conversation must continue. Okay. I don't know about that one. I don't like taking this over the other options. Give me one refresh. Ugh. Okay. I need weapons though. I need weapons hard. Oh, of course it's a TikTok. Of course. Alright, if you want the conversation to continue then. How long are you lasting on the milking table, Mr. Fergie? Potato emotes? Ran out last night, huh? That's the real reason why I wasn't streaming. I knew that was gonna run out just in time for my next stream. And that I wouldn't have to see the cursed potatoes anymore. You print out little pictures of your hear me outs and you poke them into the candle like into the cake on skewers like candles. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was a very enlightening D&D sesh, for sure. I learned a lot. Not about the monsters. Not about the monsters, no. But I did learn a lot. Ow, ow, ow. I hate these. These are like my second least favorite mob in the game. Now I'm basically dead, so that's cool. But there's a heart right there. But it's being camped by these fuckers! This wasn't worth it. It was worth it! This wasn't worth it. This wasn't worth it at all. Those fuckers and the banelings, man. I hate them. Size. All about that size. Look at how many there are! Run! I jump high now. Aura! Skirt! Ow. Oh my god, it's a soul harvester for $239. Guys, that's like one of the best items in the game. When I had my infinite run, where I killed 50k things, my soul harvester did like 90% of my damage. I need it. I need it. You already got dice? That didn't take any time at all. Holy fuck. You move fast, holy. No. Turn up the tunes just a little bit. Whatever, just give me a little more experience, I guess. Fuck it. Is Hollow a game dev? Vacubot home cleaning simulator. Alright. We need to investigate Hollow, I think. I need a team. Can you guys do that for me? We need to investigate Hollow. What's the name of the dev for that game? What's the name of the dev for that game? I wish I could see the individual sizes. Whichever one is smaller, I want to make it bigger. I'm just going to do the Frost one. It's honestly, the correct answer is probably always the Frost one, now that I think about it. There's my lightning staff. I just need gravity. Gravity. Only. Never let me down. I'm putting it on. It's on now. Arcado, huh? Arcado, like arcane? Like the arcane arts? Like casting spells? Like what witches do? It's all coming together, chat. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Never let me down. I'm looking for Snoop and Cauldron in the screenshots. Oh, I forgot to put my Tangia or my stream alerts on. Thank you for reminding me, Max. Dungeon time! Don't miss it, chat. There's a dungeon happening right now. I didn't have my alerts on, so you guys didn't hear it. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, chance to give double EXP. We love that. Sized home. Uh-oh. I'm about to explode. Oh, I'm about to giga explode! Damaged home. I just need my gravity bomb and I'm good. There it is! The trifecta is, or the quadfecta is complete, chat. We gotta go get that soul harvester thing. Pew! Get exploded on. Please die, sirs. Please. If you would be so kind. Yes, eventually you can just AFK in this game. Kind of. You can kind of AFK. Like, You could probably, like, take 5 minutes off, you know? But, it wasn't designed to be that way. And I feel like the dev, we're always, like, one patch away from the dev being like, yeah, you can't do that anymore. But yeah. Basically, there's a way to, like, outscale the enemies. Like, permanently outscale them. And then I think, if I remember correctly, if you reach a certain level, I think it's level 40 of all your weapons and level 100 of all your tomes, then you don't get pop-ups anymore. You will no longer see this on your screen. And when you've reached that point, you've basically outscaled everything in the game, and all you do is you just sit your character, and that's it. That's it. Ooh, campfire's huge. I need to go and find the guy who sells me the legendary. Where did he go? Mirror is huge. As long as I'm not fucking stupid. then I say, well, I take a difficulty tome, which is one of the ways that you can end your run really early. As long as I'm not fucking stupid, we have all the makings of a deep run here. I just need to... I still don't know how to play this character properly. Boom, Soul Harvester. So now we're going to see all these red things. These red things are going to kill everything. I could literally just sit here in AFK now. And look what... they're just killing everything. So you remember how I said this is like a absolutely game-breaking spell? Nothing is even reaching me. They're just going around killing everything. And then when they kill everything, they spawn every time something dies. So they kill something, 2 more spawn. They kill something, 2 more spawn. They kill something, 2 more spawn. And it just goes ad infinitum. Basically. Especially during the swarms. Just a cat, no snoops. Is it a black cat, though? Is it a black cat? What kind of cat is it? Better give me the lifesteal. We need as many ways of keeping our health up as possible. I'm basically just like thinking of ways that I can lose. Dare I click on this? No, no, it's too early, right? It's too early. The lightning staff. Make sure there's nothing down here. Looks good. You have a black cat. Oh, very cute. Very cute. What's his or her name? Bigger! Bigger! Ow. Give me the ice crystal. Swarm time. Getting ready for holiday stuff. Oh my god. Don't remind me, I still haven't done my Christmas shopping. I'm so far behind, dude. Normally I have all that shit done by now. God, I want to take this so bad because it's purple, but it's gonna end my run early. It's still too soon. For difficulty, it's still too soon. Damage bonus for every chest we open? Lightning Strike scales pretty crazily in the late game because there's a legendary that we can get. Assuming we get that legendary. 2 extra charge shrines is nice. I think I just take the damage. Okay. Let's go over here. Why do we celebrate Thanksgiving? You know, this feels... Nowadays, that feels like a loaded question. It's to be thankful. We're so thankful. We're so freaking thankful. I forgot that you guys haven't celebrated it yet. When is American Thanksgiving anyways? That's like in a week or so, right? Yeah, I thought you were talking about Christmas holidays. I forgot that you guys have a weird Thanksgiving. Ow! Owie! This song is tripping me out. I'm skipping it. Ooh. I only care about size. Cheese good. It takes away like one of our only weaknesses in bosses early on. Make it bigger. I should probably start upgrading Black Hole too, I think. Yes. Legendary damage tone. You love to see it. Alright, fine. I'll do a little bit of damage, but just a little bit. Not about that over here. It's a pilgrim native marriage teach the first settlers not to starve to death. Oh yeah, I've heard that story. I forgot that that's that was what it's about. But as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yes, I've definitely heard that before somewhere. Ooh, there's a nuke right next to me. That's handy. Yeah, usually when we do it, we just like to like say, you know, it's like a mindful exercise for us. We like to be like, okay, what are you thankful for, you know? That was not worth it. Ba-na-na. Ba-na-na. Bow, bow. Ow. Please die, sir. You've been so low on HP for so long. Excellent. Excellent. Now we take as much EXP as possible. Level 43? Fuck it, I'll take some difficulty. Banish that. That's like the worst item in the game. I don't want to banish the skull, but I'm afraid of the skull. Okay, and now we test out the AFK part of it. Look at my little ghosties go, man. Now, there's a massive power spike in approximately 10 seconds, which I'm worried about. Oh. They're starting to get closer. Here comes the power spike. Oh! Oh god! Oh! You reflected that. That's nice. I'd like if I could... Oh, we're... That scared me. That scared me a lot. Oh no! Okay, we overstayed our welcome. We overstayed our welcome big time. I thought that maybe we would be able to keep everything frozen. They move too damn fast. They move too damn fast. So maybe I misunderstand this character. Also keep in mind that at any point in time we could have gone into the portal there. We did not have to kill any of that stuff. I just kind of wanted to like limit test. We were like level 40 or something, I think it was. We did not We did not manage to. That was not... I was hoping that we would be able to go a lot harder than that. Like, for at least, like, 5 minutes, you know? It appears that this character needs some more cooking. Like... In order to reach a point... I'm assuming maybe I need, like, attack speed or something? Let me read the ability. If it's, like, a chance to freeze, or what? By the way, guys, remember how I said how insane this ability is? Soul Harvester? Look at the damage difference. This is from a legendary item that we picked up by chance. 744 DPS. More than 7 times the damage of the next item. That shit's cray. Now, I see we didn't really level up Frostwalker. Maybe that was my mistake. Maybe I need to... Is it a chance to freeze? Damn it, let me read the ability. I legit believe the American version is just another reason to get together with people in shop. Classic. Classic. How can we consume more? People use it as a football meal / prep for Black Friday shopping while the men go hunt. Damn. Is there a special, like, football thing on Black Friday or something? Is that like when the Super Bowl happens or something? I'm laughing at the idea of like we have to shop as much as we can on... Oh, by the way, I don't think I've shown you guys, but here's the updated leaderboard, by the way. I had my one good Robinette run and we're not quite there. We're not quite there, but I believe that if we continue to cook, maybe I should just run it back on Robinette, honestly. But I believe that we should be able to figure something out which will allow us to defeat Shocks eventually. Eventually. But yeah, I'm laughing at the idea of there being like just a chain of holidays where people are like, oh, we got to do all of our shopping for this next holiday. Oh, we got to do all of our shopping for this next holiday, and just repeated ad infinitum. You know one thing that I haven't done in this game yet? By the way, check out all my sexy Robinette. Look at that. Bubblegum Robinette. Is that not awesome? Look at that. And then I got the golden one, too. I think the golden one is for beating the final boss. Got a little star on it. We still have not beaten level 2 of the desert, by the way. The desert is fucked, man. You basically have to, like... The Anubises in the desert, they have an ability that, like, it tracks you. Across, like, it's like a homing laser, basically. So, you have to, like, take cover behind an object. But... there's swarms, right? So you have to both hide from the laser while also avoiding swarms of enemies. So sometimes you can't do both. So sometimes you're just like literally like it's just there's nothing you can do type shit. But let's do a desert run. Let's do a desert run. Let's turn off the AoE stuff and do like crit build. When I did my Robinette run, I think I had the sniper rifle. We'll try this stuff. This stuff seems good. Maybe the banana ring? Cube? What does that mean? I'm trying to do a blackout holiday, which means I don't buy anything. Boyfriend is stressing so much over to what to get people. Oh, that sounds sick. That actually sounds cool as hell. Do you guys do Earth Day in the States? Because when you said like blackout holiday, I was thinking like, oh, no power, just like candlelights and reading type shit. That'd be pretty cool. What are these cubes? What do you mean by the cubes? Oh, the Gabe cube? Is that what you're talking about? His sister expects pricey gifts of $100 plus for everyone. Ooh. Ooh. That would destroy me. That shit's crazy, man. Expecting that is fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Expecting that is kind of fucked up. Oh, we have a quest to kill things as fox. Okay, you know what? Let's do our fox quest. Fuck it. The Luckster. The Luckster. So we want luck for sure. The luck tome? I guess I could just do all this stuff. Do the usual suspects. And then what would I build? Would it be quantity? We probably want to go like fire, lightning, the classics. I probably just play him like Robinette, honestly. Which means I probably just put all the crit items on. Yeah, fuck it. Any combination of the crit items, we'll just play them like we play Robinette. And then instead of using the gold tome, we'll use the luck tome. Do we need the luck tome, or is he just gonna take care of that himself? He probably will take care of that himself. So then we would want crit, quantity, probably just like crit and attack speed. Quantity is good for the early game. Especially if we have the shield. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do quantity. Quantity and then one of either attack speed or crit. Maybe just flat damage. Wait, does he get bonus damage from luck? I don't think he does. I don't think he gets bonus damage from luck, so maybe we'll just give him the damage tome. Yeah, he doesn't. Ice Fox. Fuck it. I'm an Ice Fox now. You know what I want for Crimbob? I want to sleep. Hell yeah, brother. Me too, man. Me too. Fucking Crimbob. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Oh, you don't want to shoot the one right next to you, huh? You want to shoot the one in the distance, little fox? Alright. Good. A max health healing item. That's fantastic. Ew! Okay, I've never used the Dexecutioner before. I just know that it's good. That's it. I just know that it's good. It's hard to see shit in the desert. I was thinking about doing a meal prep thing. Oh, that's cool. Well, you know the kids would love the sweets. That's for damn sure. Crit. Take the crit. Let's see if we can get some more of the items that we manually added, rather. Oh, come on! I wanted that tumbleweed. What was that, a mirage? Actually, come to think of it, I think I did manually add the revolver, so I probably should have taken that. Oops. Sir, please attack the scorpion right next to you, sir. Thank you. Uh-oh. It already feels like we're falling behind, right? Ooh, a chest. Huge 1% evade there. We're not going to be able to get that chest. We'll come back for it. 5 giant hot dishes for $30. Oh my god. That sound good. Sound good as fuck. Oh, that's the dealer. I thought that was the boss. Whatever his name is. $152. We need to come back with $152. Quantity totem. Tome. Huge. I just feel weird giving kid more toys when they have literally thousands. Yeah. I feel that too. I'm dead. I was reading. I'm super dead. Oh, there's a health. Don't mind if I do. Let me just ride the wind real quick. I always feel like that's like the hardest thing. This was a mistake. Jesus! Aegis. Nice. I always feel like they're like one of the hardest people to like get gifts for too. Invasion. Because I'm always like, man, what the hell did what if I was that age, what would I have absolutely loved, you know? And then I'm like, I don't fucking know, because I'm not that age anymore. And then yeah, like you said, I'm also thinking about like the, well, they have a million toys thing. I'll take the projectile count because I'm scared right now. I feel underpowered. I'm kind of afraid of that first Giga Wave that's coming, you know, in 30 seconds. Oh, brother. Oh, Jesus! Somehow we escaped that. That's huge. Yeah. Oh, there's the boss. Almost activated him. That would have been bad. Yeah, they already have 6 of them. I have like one... Ew. You know what I'm just now realizing? I never changed my... I changed my weapons for this character and my tomes, but I never changed my items. So I'm not going to get some of the stuff that I need. I'll take the campfire because I'm scared. We're missing some very important essentials to playing the what do you call it? The glass cannon character. I got one... I have like one present that I was like, damn, I actually nailed that one. For my nephew. I think we said we were going to take damage, right? Hey, there we go. Alright, we have everything. Just in time for the swarm. And that was, and that was a hockey jersey. Because he's a giant... Like, he is a hockey player and a giant Canucks fan. And, when Quinn Hughes entered the league... he was like... If you don't follow hockey... He's one of the best defenders to ever play the game. In the running for the best hockey defenseman to ever play the game, and he plays for Vancouver. So when he came out of junior and joined the hockey team, I was like, I gotta get a Quinn Hughes jersey. But they were like $400. So I was like, well, I can't do that. But then it was my nephew's birthday coming up, and I was like, but I can do that. So I got him the jersey instead. And I think he was very... Well, I know he was very, very happy about it. He basically hasn't stopped wearing it in like the last 5 years. So that's the one time I nailed the gift. That's the one time where I'm like, damn. Good job, Robin. Pat yourself on the back. Asked Aurora, does she want to write her letter to Santa yet? Aw. Zero idea what to get his parents because they're both retired and they have the money to get whatever they want, so what do you do? Yeah, that's when you go for like the experience, you know? You give them like, you take them somewhere, you know? You go to like a nearby mountain that has a gondola on it and you get dinner at the top or something. I think that's like my go-to for that. Or like you go to the movies with them, you know, go see a movie. Or something. Movie and dinner. You gotta take them on a date, basically. And make sure you take a picture when you do. You know, it doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be something that's like a... What do you call it? Material possession. Just something that they can be like, hey, that was really fun. You know? They don't even spend time together? Shit. Well, I mean, you could take them each to a solo separate thing, you know? Sometimes when she watches YouTube, she'll shove for me to go over because she wants whatever is on screen. the classic, like, kids see something that they instantly want. A gift that they have to do together. Yeah, there you go. Force them to spend time together. Get them a subscription to Tangle.com. Sponsored by HEFZ.lol. That's right. Tangle.com, where they can do puzzles together. His dad golfs 24/7. His mom has like 40,000 different friends groups. Oh, shit. Okay. Get him some cool, like... Get him like a gift card or something to like the local driving range. Or a really cool golf course. Like maybe one that's like... A golf course that's like considered, you know, highly rated or something. And get her wine. I don't know. I don't know about your mom. That one I don't know about. But and then you can be like, yeah, and then when you give him the gift card to like the driving range, you can be like, yeah, I've seen your swing, you're trash, buddy. I'm sure that'll go over well with him. You need to spend some time at the range. Sneaks in to get the little dollar thing because I'm a greeter. I love money. Please die, Mr. Golem. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh wait, there's another free chest. Teehee. And another free chest. Teehee. Banish the burger. He's got a membership of the... Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a tough one. I guess it's like you said, huh? They got everything. They don't need nothing. Shit. That was bad, right? That was like the worst possible option there. This character literally gets 2% free luck per level. Why did I spend a level on 5% free luck? I'm gonna get some HP. Maybe you could get something that... Did you say it was your husband? I forget if you said it was your husband or boyfriend. Well, whichever one it is, you could get him something that they could spend time with him with, you know? Maybe something like that. I'm sure they'd love to spend time with their kid. And then that's where like the gondola, you know, another thing like that comes in. I was thinking about this exact item when I said I think our build is the wrong one. But now that I think about it, this is good. We stand still and we eventually get a free 100% damage. I mean, this character is gonna stand still. They're all about long range shit. Oh my god. We gotta take the sucky magnet, I think. Early on, it's gotta be the magnet, right? Because now we don't... Now, when we get to the final wave, we can just sit on the portal and get free experience and be safe, right? Yeah, you and me are one in the same mind, Ichi. That's a magnet for sure. Can't go wrong with more shields. Move speed. There we go. There we go. Does it say boss curse anywhere? Or... Okay, no boss curse. Guys, boss curse on the desert is the run ender. Because the bosses are fucking insane in the desert. I think I skipped this. I actually think I already have one activated anyways. I fucking hate that things can drop on your ass in the desert too, man. Oh, all you can eat Brazilian steakhouse. Oh my fucking god. Wait, could you buy that for me, though, actually? Could you just mail me a Brazilian steak real quick? What about me? What about me? What about me? I break for tumbleweed. Dude, no way, a magnet shrine. What would I have done without that magnet shrine? So weird that this map destroys my FPS. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. If we didn't have Aegis there, we were dead, right? That's why you get Aegis. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We do that? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I cannot wait to eat that month-old steak when it gets here in the mail. Holy shit. Delicious. Uh-oh. I don't want to banish those, but it might be a bit early in the run for those. I don't know. %, luck! It's legendary! I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. See, if you have, like, many of these at the same time, it becomes like a unbeatable amount of AoE. You know? Maybe I'm just trash, but anytime I increase the amount of bosses that you have to fight, extra yump, that's huge. On the desert specifically, it's totally fine in the forest, but in the desert, I just die every time, man. Oh my god. I almost double-clicked, like, I almost skipped the fork because I was clicking so fast on the center of the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got mega crits. We got mega crits. We got execution from the Dexecutioner. We got mega crits. I need to just start taking anything that gives me crit chance. Why are they floating? The scorpions? Or like the creatures? Nice. There's tornadoes that will throw things into the air. Also, they can spawn on these arches above you and drop on your head. Nothing scarier than a drop scorpion, let me tell you. Oh! $500? We gotta save for that. So yeah, those tornadoes can toss them up in the air. They can drop on your head from those. They can climb buildings. So sometimes they'll just climb buildings and land on your head. Sometimes they will stack on top of other mobs. If there's too many mobs in one area, they will start stacking on top of each other. That's a thing that can happen too. I need money, man. Let's go back to where that... We have to end this real quick. We're about to get the final wave, and I don't know if we're gonna live through it. I'm being really, really, really greedy right now, doing this. It's a goddamn magnet. That's not what I wanted. The chest! Wasn't there, like, a vendor here that I was saving for or something? I think that's him on the bottom of the map there. Love projectile count. Love that. I think the vendor's over there. Final wave's incoming, guys. We need to get over to that boss and quick. Oh, yes. I remember now. Fuck it. 2 credit cards. Luck for days. Question is, can I grind up like $500, $600? Whatever it was? To afford that other thing. Womp, 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 womp. Look at all the clocks, man. Okay, he's dying fast. That's good. I'm scared. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go back for that. There's that homing laser I was telling you guys about. Oh hell. Oh hell. Please give me the clock! Dude, he was curb stomping my ass! Remember how I said the ghosts will push the monsters into you in this game? I'm pretty sure he just got glitched on top of my head. Like, I don't know if you guys could see what he was doing, but he was like... He was fucking giving me the steppies, man. He was like bouncing on my head. He was glitched on my character's model or something. The clock would have saved us there. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting him to literally glitch out on my head and start bouncing on me. Motherfucker. That's like 100%. If we get through that, I feel like we're going deep. If we just made it through that last section there. I mean, I kind of called it though, right? I kind of was like, you know, we're being a little bit greedy right now. And then look at that. Dead. All it means is that I need to move faster this time. Huge. Lightning staff right off the bat. Best item in the game. Do not consult the experts on it. Trust me. I will not be activating the boss curse. Do not ask me to activate the boss curse. Extra yum. Don't mind if I do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, whoa. 50% damage? We take those. Wish I had, like, just a little bit more AoE right now. Or, you know, anything. It feels like the mobs are starting to pile up already. Feels like we're behind. Better give me the crit. You know what I should have done? Hey, look, an Aegis. I should have changed my items after the loss. I'm gonna take the EXP gain. Yes, sir. Another boss curse. Sometimes you can get, like, really fucked by the randomness of the shrines. Sometimes you can get, like, 6 magnet shrines. Ooh, I should have saved that. Sometimes you'll get, like, 6 magnet shrines, and, like, one... Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Quaid! Holy fuck. That's a lot of horses, my god. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the stampede. All alone today, huh? Horsing all by yourself, handsome? Is, I'm assuming the Lady Scar is sleeping or some such? I saw that she was up until, like, noon the other day. Like, didn't go to bed and was up until noon. I was like, huh. That doesn't seem ideal. Oh, she's bonking, huh? Add another to the list of people that I fear I may have gotten addicted to. Like, the amount of people that I've seen on my friends list launching up bonk after I started streaming it, man. It's infecting everyone, man. Like heroin in Detroit. Oh no. What have I done? I'm a monster! I'm the dealer, man! I'm about to die, by the way. There's a giant fucking ball in my face. Alright, we're good. Yeah, this game's like Coke, man. This game is kind of freaking addicting. Something about just watching number go up, man. It's too powerful. Watching number go up, kill thing faster and faster. Kill more thing, watch number go up even more. For a second I thought about size, and then I was like, wait, we're not playing Noelle right now. It's a... What do we got? Hendrix? Is this Hendrix? I should turn on my... While we're playing this game. Turn this on. It is! I recognize that cough anywhere, dude. If we were playing that, that music game, and the intro was just a guy going... I'd be like, yep, Jimi Hendrix, Rainy Day, Dream Away, yep. Yep. We're in a bit of a sticky situation here, guys. They're dropping from the roof on us. This is not good. When you got skeletons dropping on your head like this, or mummies. I sucked at that game. We need to get to the movie trivia, but then again, we almost didn't even do any D&D. So, you know, the movie ones are really good too. There's a lot of like different movie ones, and they're all really fun too. In fact, those used to be a mainstay on my stream, now that I think about it. Maybe we should try doing those again sometime. The movie puzzles. Okay, guys, our power level just fucking exploded. Big time. Yeah, I didn't even realize, like, when Shodot joined, and then we continued to play, and then all of a sudden we were like, wait, like 4 hours have passed. How? I don't even remember how long it was. It was like 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. We were like, oh yeah, we should probably be not doing this and doing what we set out to do. And then like 6 hours later, I'm just like completely like comatose, like, why do I feel like shit? Oh, it's been 10 hours and I need to go to sleep. How did that happen? Where did the time go? How did I miss you, little shady merchant, guys? Fucking hurdle, man. Come here, little tumbleweed. Little weeder. Bro is inventing a language on the guitar. Here comes the experience. Here it comes. I always do that, man. I level up when I'm in a shrine, and then I continue to move, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I leveled up. That wasn't the shrine. Why did I do that? I'll not be activating the boss curse. Do projectile count. Whee! It sucks because I wish the mini-boss... I wish I could increase the amount of mini-bosses that you have to fight. Oh my god. This is so scary. But I don't want to increase the amount of actual bosses I have to fight. Maybe we'll clap cheeks here. I have 30 regen. Let's increase my HP. spiky shield. I think we take the bracelet, man. Okay, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna get this chest, I'm gonna kill the boss that's about to spawn, and then we're gonna go... We're not gonna waste any time, we're just gonna go straight for the next boss. Whee! Whee! Scorpion OC! They really could have just called this thing the Scorpussy and called it a day. I don't agree with the artistic direction here. He's bouncing me! I'm so done with bosses in the desert level that get buggy movement and kill me, man. Stop it. Stop doing that. Oh my god. Legendary Ice Cube. Don't mind if I do. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go over to that boss. Definitely could use some movement on this character too. Whoa! Moldy cheese right in time for the boss. We love that. My analysts are telling me that I could fuck around for about 30 more seconds before I spawn this thing. Banish Borger. This is no Voices of the Void Borger, I'll tell you that. Nice. Just cleaned up on like 30% bonus damage before starting the boss. 40%. Do I see 50? Evasion? Fuck it. Take it. Lots of things that pair well with evasion in this game. There's an item in this game that basically keeps you permanently at 1 HP. Shit is terrifying to use. But also so addicting because he basically makes it so that you move at like 1,000,000 speed and you get infinite gold. But you're basically, unless you have crazy regen stats, you're going to be at 1 HP the whole game. Okay, here comes that laser. Jesus! Good. I was going to hide behind the portal. Damage. How in depth do people go with their background? It's whatever you want to make. Whatever you want to make it. It's whatever you want to make it. If you want to go crazy, like it's your thing, you know, and you can have like your whole, you can have a whole ass universe about your character, you know, as long as it's not something that like, as long as you don't enter the game and be like, well, actually my character was like you know, he was a god, so I touch you and you die, you know? It's anything that, you know, contributes to the story you want. Nothing that takes away from other people playing the game, basically. That's it. That's all. But you really can just, you know... Yeah, exactly. My character is that I'm god. Exactly, exactly. It's one of those things where, like, you get out what you put in. And, it's really whatever you want it to be, you know? Like, you know, you could have it, you know, oh, when they were the age of 6, their toenails were painted pink and black in a repeating pattern, signifying blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know, if you start talking about that at the table, people are going to be like, okay, well, we got, there's a 4-hour session, you know, but it can still be something that's like headcanon, and maybe something will come up in the story where you'll be like, oh, black and pink, something, blah, 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 you know, or maybe if you hand it off to the DM, then you'll find out later on that they have designed a certain thing in the game based on what you wrote in your backstory. And you'll be like, wait just a goddamn second. I said this about my character this thing that happened when they were 10, and now this thing is happening in the game. This seems very familiar, you know. Cool things like that can happen. Serial killer origin story? Well, I mean, you did say necromancy. So I could see there being, oh yeah, they were like, they killed animals for fun type shit going on. God, I wish I had that sucky magnet right now. Why did we have to throw the run with the sucky magnet? Alright, guys. Do we greed? Or do we run? Let's see how fast and scary these black ghosts are. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're already greeting, I'm not gonna lie, by doing this. I think I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there! I fucked up, guys. I might be dead again because of it. Run to the portal! Get in there! Get in there! Get in there! Okay. We're good. We're good. That was a little bit scary, but we're good. We're good. Jesus Christ. The fact that they push you away is the scariest thing, man, because what do you do about that? What do you do if you could just never get to the portal? Or just give me the flat buff. I have 6% chance to crit. I'm sure we can pump that number up. I need movement stats right now, more than anything. The Suck Shrine right next to the boss is nice. I guess, on the note of, backstories, the most important thing, the number one thing is that, it's about the story that you tell after the party is together, Backstory could influence that a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's supposed to be it's the new story that you guys are cooking up together, and the collective sort of experience that your characters enjoy. So you could write a fucking like a novel about your character, and then maybe it doesn't do anything at all for the story in the once you get together and you start playing, maybe nothing that you ever wrote really ever comes up. But at the end of the day, does that really matter? Because as long as you had fun and got to kill some shit. Hey, look at this. This looks like a secret. I know that it's just a randomly placed building inside of another randomly placed building. But this looks kind of cool. What's up, Riz? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. We bonking out here. I've successfully managed to get about 50% of my friends addicted to bonk by streaming it. Oops. My bad, guys. My bad. Hell yeah, good to hear, good to hear. I'm doing fantastic. 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 I think that's like an island off the east coast of the States, I think, where they do whaling. Fantastic. Ooh, a campfire. A good balance and call to action plan? Cool. Hell yeah. I think that one of the really cool aspects of your character that you could explore is like, oh my god, another legendary. We got the big bonk. We got the big bonk. Like Scar was saying that she wants it to be a good campaign, right? So there's like, there's something really cool there to explore, right? How are you a good necromancer? Or at least a neutral necromancer, right? That, I think the exploration of that concept could be the coolest aspect for your character, you know? Call it Fantastic, and I think he just made the hot new Air Tasker-esque platform. Oh, fuck. I gotta, like, get a patent on that immediately, dude. Sell it to some, like, Silicon Valley dude, or like a, what do you call it, like an NFT bro or something? Domain park immediately, real. And sell it back for like 100 times the value. Yeah, a vegan necro. Yeah. Like, maybe you, you know, maybe you just, animate vegetables instead of people, you know? Alright, I'm standing on top of the shrine. Am I taking damage right now? I can't really tell and I'm scared. I really can't tell. It's kind of freaky. I'm gonna take projectile count. I think I was taking a couple hits. Oh yeah, they're climbing up. They're climbing up. They're getting up there. They are getting up there. Yeah. Sustainably sourced, ethically sourced. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Ethically sourced bodies, bro. Guys. Wait. I said ethically. Why do I keep finding chests back here? I turn around, there's another chest for me to open. I turn around, there's another chest for me to open. Am I stupid? Oh, jeepers. Oh. That was one hell of a misspeak, huh? Get him on the cancellation list, boys. Oh my god. The Twitlongers! I can see them now in my mind's eye. Not another Twitlonger. No. I like the idea of accidentally being able to raise the dead, but not the ones I'm trying to. Ooh, okay. That's a good idea. I like that. It's comedic. And it means that your character also has a problem that they've been trying to get over, or, the solution that they wanted wasn't the solution that they got. And a buddy of mine played a warlock, but they wanted to play a good warlock, right? Which is, so you have to figure out how that's gonna work. When you're thinking about, like, the type of gods that would force you to pledge to them in order to get warlock powers while also being good. And so his backstory was that he thought he was a mage, and he thought that he was studying and becoming a wizard. But what actually happened was a tricky little fey creature, like a fey god, a fey domain god, a tricksy little, like, good-natured, but I fuck with people for fun god, basically tricked him into pledging himself to his service. And that's where he got his warlock powers from. And it was basically like, the god is basically playing a prank on him. him having the ability to spellcast is one giant prank, and the god is like laughing at him, being like, "Look at this idiot! He thinks he's a mage. He thinks that he studied," and just watching his life and laughing at him. And that character was good. That was a good ass character. He was a little gnome or something, or a halfling, I forget. He would always talk like this, like Vagar from League of Legends. And he was a little gnome thing, but he was a fucking lecher. So he would basically, every time we were in town, he'd be hitting up the brothels. Little fucking gnome lecher. One time I was trying to talk about a character being whitewashed, and I said on brand instead of on brand. Oh no. On brand. I was talking about cooking. I was talking about delicious browned meat. The Maillard reaction. Yummy, delicious. Gotta get that good sear. Wait. Are there specific D&D gods? Yes, and there are a lot of them. Yes. Uh um yeah, sorry. For a second I got your two characters messed up and I was like, "Wait, do you need to look up a god? Are you a warlock?" And I was like, "Oh no, wait, she's a necro wizard." That's right. That's right. Um but yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, you should look them up. You don't have to like memorize them or anything, but they're cool, and I would recommend looking them up just for the lore. Honestly, the elves alone have like 20 gods. There's like drow ones, and there's surface and wood elf ones, and the ones that are like for surface elves are like, yeah, I'm the god of drinking and partying and having sex and also murdering every single drow that was ever made in the history. You must kill every single drow. I fucking hate drow. And then there's one that's like, yeah, I'm the god of like knowledge and reading and literature and also murdering every single fucking drow that was ever like they do not like each other, man. They do not like each other. Yeah, it's good stuff. Highly recommend. It's great reading, and it's great for like learning the setting. It's one of the best ways that you can learn about the setting of Faerun is just learning about the gods and everything that happened, because then once you start learning about the gods, then you have to learn about like the spell weave, which that's important for you. Number one god that you should look up is Merstra or whatever, Mistra, and the spell weave. You got to learn about the spell breaking. I mean, you don't, once again, you don't have to, right? All you have to do is show up and roll dice at the end of the day. But if you really want to get into it, there's some cool stuff that you can read about and learn, and then you can incorporate it into your character and, do some cool storytelling. I think that one of the best ways to interact with the game is to is specifically through religion and the gods. Especially if you play any character that's like I talked about this a little bit on Discord the other day, but like the one of the most restrictive ways that you can play D&D is by being a lawful good paladin. But it's also, for that reason, it also can be really easy because you're just not allowed to break your oath, right? So it's like, this is how you must roleplay your character, or you're going to be fucking punished hard by your god, right? And then maybe if that happens, then you can do anything. So if you're like, if you ever start to feel like your character is being pigeonholed, well, maybe you just do a little bit of oath breaking, and then all of a sudden the complete world is open to you, and that becomes your arc. Is what do you do in a post paladin life or a post oath life, right? How does your character come to terms with the trauma of being exiled and beat the shit by their own god who they loved and were devoted to, um and what is their life now? But yeah, that I personally think that it's really fun to play characters that are like extremely devout and they're like, do not talk shit about my dad. Their dad being, fucking insert god name here. Um, and in the case like shit, man, it could be funny. I don't know if I would do it because it might be a hard thing to do, but I like in a party with a necromancer, it might be funny if I played a paladin and was just constantly like, "What the fuck are you doing? What is this?" But I don't know. I think certain paladins would probably just leave the party, so that might be a bit of a stretch, to be like, I'm gonna play a paladin who is actually okay with necromancy. I mean, there are certain gods that would allow it, I'm sure, but for the not the ones that I would want to play a crazy, yeah, insane Catholic type, paladin who is so devout and whatnot about their religion. Did you hear something? There's a lot of wind blowing. Oh god. Yeah, it probably would be a bad idea, but it could be funny, but it also probably wouldn't last very long as well too, It would probably come to blows. Speaking of wind blowing, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna take this pig off. I'm gonna run some ads. And when I'm back, we're gonna close out this bonk run. We're gonna beat the desert for the first time ever. I can feel it. I can feel it. This is the one. We're gonna do it. Hit the gym sauce. Dude, my back is sore as today, bruv. I was going crazy with the kettle last night. Crazy style. Anyways, be right back. Be right back. Yo. Oh, damn. I take the suit off and I'm like, yeah, let's close that window. Sean, remember that one arc when we were playing Apex and it was the middle of winter and I had to have my window open, blasting a fan at my computer so that it wouldn't overheat, so that my PC wouldn't blue screen because I had a faulty GPU fan, I think it was, or PSU. I think it was the PSU if I remember correctly. That was a top 10 half arc for sure. For whatever reason, anytime my GPU fan started to spin up in my PC, it would shut off. So basically, if my GPU went above like 60 degrees or something, my PC would shut off. And I think I fixed it by replacing the PSU, if I remember correctly. So it was the middle of the winter, and while I was waiting for my new PSU, or like trying to figure out the issue, but I still wanted to play games, I would just have my window wide open in the middle of the winter, blowing freezing cold air directly into my PC, and I would have like 6 layers of clothes on, like while I'm trying to play Apex with Sean. And there was about a 50% chance that my computer would just shut off in the middle of Apex. Hey, there's a magnet over there. Let's grab that. Nice. I need speed, man. Oh, and he's gone. There's 2 guys pushing us. I could use some help. Robin? Hello? Sir? I'm being shot at. I'm half HP. Are you there? I'm dead. They're thirsting me. And you DC'd. Okay. Alright. Okay. Poor Sean. Alright. Let's just get more EXP, I think. What did we lose? HP? That's fine. We lost difficulty? That's fine. That's like the best thing that we could have lost. And we lost a golden glove. Nice. We won all of the RNG there. We got rid of basically everything that I don't really care about. Oh my god, we got a giant fork. No freaking way. What's my crit at? 21%? We gotta pump those numbers up. Let's do. Guys, they're getting closer! I don't know. I don't know. We'll take jump height. Look at that stack of scorpions. They're walking on each other. It's like the lobster tank at the supermarket, man. My god, they're like 4 high! You ever get chased by a stack of scorpions 4 high? Maybe I shouldn't go so high. It looks like I'm doing way more damage if I stay roughly their height. Alright, I'm gonna start leveling damage a bit, I guess. Now that's a clean burning scorpion fuel. I don't know where I was going with that one. Can't go wrong with slurp gloves. Love those. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I was not expecting to level up so much. What the hell's happening? Do we randomly pick up a sucky magnet or something? Oh, well, we're about to. Yeah! Just in time for the scorpion Ussy. Boom, 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 boom. Crit chance. Crit chance. Look at that boy get chunked. By God, he's on top of me. Please! Oh my God. My life just flashed before my eyes. Why do these things get on you in this game, man? This doesn't happen in the forest. Fucking cursed ass desert, dude. Ooh. Money. I love money. Damn. This is level 2, right? Take move speed. We got 1 minute left. I don't think I'm allowed to go to level 3 yet. Take the evasion. So this run is basically over. All that's left for us to do is start the boss. Got our oats back. Getting that right at the end of the run is kind of cringe, but what can you do? Cool. Nice. Let's start the boss before it's too late. Oh my God, a sucky magnet right next to the boss. It was meant to be, man. Actually, I remember leaving that there for that exact purpose, now that I think about it. Alright, fuck it. A little more difficulty. A Nubra! Jesus Christ, bro. Send me to the moon. What the fuck? Let me take the executioner. Time to go hide. Uh-oh. Okay. Just as long as he doesn't get on top of me. Bro, he's so fast! Oh my God. Oh, I feel endangered. Please! Please die. Please die. Please die. Not me, the boss, just to be clear. We did it! I unlocked a new character! He looks like, one of those Final Fantasy mages. Yeah, I forgot this wasn't an infinite run. This is the end of the run here. So, now we just run in circles. And see how long we can live. Any power-ups I can grab around the map? I can't see where I am. God, I wish I had a sucky magnet right now. Oh boy. Oh, they're getting fast! What's up, Drazane? How you doing? They're getting real fast, guys. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, I'm getting pushed. I need to stay away from those because they spawn on top of them and then they push me to the ground. If they push me up, then I don't lose my speed. Whee! We're so close to death. We're so close to death, bro! I don't really have any control over my character, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh, it's so over. Here it comes! Any second now, we're gonna die. Jesus Christ, bro. We're getting pushed down the steps, man. We're getting bullied! Oh! I'm off the map! There's a wall here. There's a wall here. It's an invisible wall. Dude. Oh, God. Somehow I managed to heal myself up every single time my HP goes down. This is so fucked, bro. Uh-oh. Yikes! This is insane. Oh, the cactus! The cactus. Even in this game, cactuses kill me! I bounced off a cactus and died! Literally my arch nemesis, man. The fucking cactus. We did it! We unlocked a little vampire mage guy. Final Fantasy looking at us. So many scorps. Yippee! He looks pretty evil, but he's actually really nice. He always says hi at the grocery store, chill guy. Wow. Be like Vlad. So what would I have put on if I was... Ideally... Honestly, this looks basically the same as what I would have had on. I don't think I would have changed anything. Maybe Kevin. Maybe Kevin. Oh, Grandma's Secret Tonic. We would have put that on for sure. This is the guy I was telling you about. If you have Kevin equipped, you're basically always at 1% HP. It's like a voodoo doll kind of thing. Anytime you damage an enemy, he hits you for 1 damage. So you could imagine when there's 100 enemies. Thought I had a Tangia ticket. Oh. I wonder... They don't expire, do they? I honestly have no idea how the Tangia tickets work. Why would you want that? So there are items in the game. Apparently you can evade them, right? So that's one thing. It will never kill you, but it will put you at 1 HP. You can wear shields, like you can get shield upgrades, and you can get, you know, in an amazing run, in a dream run, you could have hundreds of shields, like. So there's that, right? There's that buffer, and he never touches your shields. He only touches your HP, so you could have 1 HP, but 300 shields, right? For example, or more realistically, you would have 50 to 200 shields. That's like a more realistic number. You can get lifesteal and regen that will maybe out heal him. Maybe. And here's where it gets really spicy. All of your items that react to you being hit react to being hit by Kevin. So, Phantom Shroud, after evading, deal 2 times damage next attack and temporarily increase attack speed and move speed. If you have this on, and he's punching you 100 times a second, and you are evading, your character is going the speed of light. I've had this happen before, and you were just going... There's no words to describe how fast you go when you have this item on with Kevin. Then there's more. Mirror is this is basically considered a must-have item. Reflects any incoming damage back to the attacker and gain a short invulnerability. So you do get invulnerability from this, from being punched by Kevin. Where is the item that I'm looking for? Oh yeah, Golden Shield. You gain extra gold when you're taking damage. This procs every single time you take damage. If Kevin is punching you 100 times a second, you are earning 100 gold a second. So, it's like an infinite money printer, too. The only thing that I've found that is difficult about this... Oh yeah, and then this one, the Coward's Cloak. Boost movement speed when taking damage. So between the Phantom Shroud, the Coward's Cloak, and the Golden Shield, and Kevin, you turn into like a super steroid character, basically. But the only hard part that I found about this is balancing it, because in the runs where I have had Kevin... I just keep dying because I have 1 HP, and I'll die to like one boss AoE, you know? So to balance that, you have to have shields, and you have to have like a lot of regen, or lifesteal, or standing still with a campfire, which you can't stand still with a campfire when a boss is killing you, because he has those big AoE abilities. So you have to have something. Lifesteal. Oh yeah, gamer goggles. Increase damage the lower your HP is. So if you're at 1 HP with a bunch of shields, what is that? 100% increased damage? I don't know. I don't know the numbers behind this, but pretty good. Pretty good. Anyways, I think I'm bonked out for the night. I think. I don't know. Let's have a look at Desert 3. Do I want to do Desert 3 right now? What do you guys think? Do you guys want to try and do Desert 3? If not, I have another game in mind that I was thinking of playing tonight. Well, I have a couple. Let me have a look. Yeah, bonk is pretty, like... It's good in small spurts, you know? There's only so much my brain can handle this game. Yeah. This game can be, like, really stressful, depending on, like... Like, there are runs in this game where it feels like you were just holding on by your fingertips the whole time, you know? You're just... Like, you're always at 1 HP, and you're doing every little thing that you can to avoid monsters, and it's so stressful. And then there's times when you're just like, yep, this is nice, and you just sit back, because you scaled faster than the game could scale. It all comes down to that, right? Do you manage to get your character to scale faster than the game, or the opposite, you know? That's basically what every run comes down to. Alright. Alright. I don't know what to title this. I don't know. I'm going for the meme. I'm going for the meme. You never go wrong with the meme. It's time, chat. For the return. It's time for the return. Waits for the game to launch. Oh, shit. We're back, baby. That's right. It's Dwarf Fortress time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Hi, Saber. How you doing? Saber the Raid. Dude, that's him. That's Saver the Raider. He's raiding me right now. It's in his name. No freaking way. Was good, my dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a lovely stream. What were you playing tonight? Doing a little Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter action? Autism Labyrinth. I don't think I've ever heard it called that before, but you know what? Accurate. And we got picked. God damn it. God damn it. That's the guy! That's him! That's John Raider! Alright. Okay. We pick now. I was playing Space Marine 2. Ooh! How was that? Killer headache? Sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. Space Marone 2. Ah, Marone. Fucking Italian Space Marine. Ugh. Just crunching some ideas for a D&D character. Okay, I have a confession to make, chat. One of my #1 sources of inspiration for D&D characters is shit that has happened to me in a Dwarf Fortress game. Sometimes there is like no accounting for the chaos of a Dwarf Fortress game. I have taken things that have happened in a Dwarf Fortress game and included them in D&D campaigns. Whether I'm helping out with DMing or whether I'm playing a character that has things happen to them that are based on what happened in a Dwarf Fortress game. It's so good for creative inspiration, this game, because some of the shit that happens in this game you can't make it up. It's not possible. It's just so fucking crazy. You guys ever want to kill a shit ton of time, you can just go on YouTube and type in Dwarf Fortress stories and just... Or even like on forums, like on Reddit or fucking, you know, even Twitter or any social media and just read about things that have happened to people in Dwarf Fortress. I want to wear my dead husband's corpse. I don't know how I'm going to make that happen. You said you were playing a cat, right? You could probably make some like cultural thing, you know, if you don't want to creep people out too much. Well, then again, you know, I don't know the story behind it. Whether, you know, they deserve to die or whether you're doing it to honor them, you know, I don't know. Is your character's backstory that you're trying to resurrect your husband, perhaps? You don't have to tell me any of this, by the way. That's so romantic. That's necro-romancy. Got a runny nose and an itchy throat all day, bit of a cold. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Drazane. Did you have a good time with your niece, though? Italian Space Marine throws you through the wall for putting anchovies on pizza. Send the Imperial Space Marines after them. He didn't add pasta water to his sauce. 1,000,000 years Italian Space Marine dungeon. Hey, yo, we gotta put a hit on this guy. Hey, by the way, Anushka, there are spells that let you talk to the dead, so... Going off my Guild Wars 2 Necro. Ooh, I remember that game. I tried to recover my Guild Wars account a while ago, but I forgot it. I played that game when it launched for a couple of weeks with friends. It was pretty fun. Dwarf Fortress Bug Report 13172. Is that pussy alcohol? Is that the famous pussy alcohol one? It's not. Religious orders block satisfaction for secondary deities. When two dwarves get married and have children that inherit their religious god affiliations, and those children grow up, they become unable to do anything if they inherit a lone deity without religious order affiliations and gain a religious order of a different god from their parents, or if they convert one to the local fort population. It doesn't seem to occur in immigrant populations, but testing is narrow in that regard and seems only tied to offspring in a fortress through inheritances or conversion. The results of this is around age 24, the need will achieve a point so bad that the now adult dwarf will become permanently locked into a state of prayer in either the temple of their order or a temple of their secondary god, or general temple, stopping only to eat, drink, and sleep, and be unable to fulfill the need to the god, not part of his religious order. Essentially, it seems that the order's religious rites take priority over the general prayer to a secondary deity as the trick of the affected grown children in the temple of their second god, using the lever trick, resulting in them praying, meditating to the right god, causes them to receive the positive thought for incompletely performing the rites of the religious order unrelated to that god, instead communing with their secondary deity. Can I just say that getting to a point in a dwarf fortress where your children have reached the age of 24 is already so insane to me. I don't think I've ever had kids. Well, maybe not. Maybe. Because I forgot that dwarf kids are kids until they're like 50 or something. So maybe I have had kids reach the age 24. For some reason I thought that they were now adults, but I'm pretty sure that they stay kids for a very long time as dwarves. Interesting, very interesting. That one is crazy. This one's cool too. Born a Paladin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're doing Guild Wars 1 Reforged Remaster. Oh damn. I'm going to replay from start to finish through Guild Wars 2 with one character. Ooh, cool. What is that game? That's a bug report? Yeah. Well, if you've never... Dwarf Fortress is the game where anything is possible. It's so fucking... Let me just... I could try to talk about it, but I should just show you. What was it that Ironthorn said a couple minutes ago? Was it Autism Labyrinth? This is probably the most complicated game ever made in the history of video games. Maybe Factorio gets close. But to loop back real quick before, because I'm going to show you real quick, but to loop back to the alcohol story, and this will give you a perfect idea of how complicated this game is. There was a bug report for a guy. God, if I could find the video, they would tell the story so much better than me. But the short of it is that there was a guy whose cats kept dying of alcohol poisoning. There was an epidemic. Every single cat in his city was dying of alcohol poisoning. He couldn't find out why. And in fact, I don't think the guy ever found out that it was alcohol poisoning. But because it was a bug report, they traced the bug back to the fact that everything in this game is simulated, okay? So people were partying in the tavern. People were drinking and spilling alcohol on the floor. Cats were walking through the alcohol in the floor. The alcohol got on their paws, and the cats in this game are coded so that anything that soaks into their paws soaks into their bloodstream. The alcohol that soaked through their paws got into their bloodstream, gave them alcohol poisoning, and they died. And every single cat that walked through his tavern would die 10 minutes later from alcohol poisoning. So think about the complexity of the systems that are in place in this game, when there's literally a stat for a character where there's a stat that is how much fluid is on your cat's paws and what type of fluid it is, and the fact that it can be absorbed into the bloodstream, and the fact that there is a bloodstream calculation going on behind the scenes for your cats. Not dwarves, not characters, cats, and every single entity in the game. Oh, one guy made this game, by the way. One man. And his brother who helps him with, like... His brother basically helps him with, like, all the... You know, the organization and, like, all, like, the social aspects and, like, you know, setting up the company and everything. But it is effectively one guy and his brother who, like, manages him, basically. Yeah, it's a passion project. Listen, now that you are on this rabbit hole, you should look up there's a couple of specific documentaries on YouTube that I would highly recommend. I think NoClip did this. I think it was NoClip. Yeah. There is a series of documentaries on YouTube by NoClip about Dwarf Fortress. There's like 6 of them or something, I think. Oh, this says 4-part series. Oh, there's a 4-part series, and then there's another video that is like a standalone. So basically, there's 5 videos by NoClip that you need to watch on YouTube. Just about the game, which are, like, in my opinion, if you have any interest in video games whatsoever, are must watch. I asked you to look up 13172 because I saw it was titled "Babies Are Born Worshipping Unknown Gods." I skipped the title, I guess. I didn't see that. That is a terrifying that is a terrifying title. Holy fuck. Oh, I see there's a post on it. Okay, so here's a funny comment. Here's a funny comment related to that. This guy says that he has a list of favorite patch notes. Like, favorite one-liners from Dwarf Fortress patch notes. In order. 1. Stopped vampires from pinning their crimes on babies. 2. Serpent men can kick. 3. Babies no longer start strapped with a knife. 4. Dwarf children die from embarrassment from not wearing clothes at an age of 2. 5. Dwarves come to the hospital to rest without injuries, and also endless tooth surgery. 6. Fixed a bug with mules shitting luggage. 7. For some reason, horses are now made of iron. 8. Made undead respectful to one another. 9. Rain kills everything it lands on. I actually experienced that one. 10. Fix the range of evil creatures detecting each other, causing were-creatures and vampires to climb trees because they're scared of hell. What number were we on? I forget. Thank you, Blair. Thank you. Sleeping on a melting iceberg results in waking up as a demon. Oh, fuck. Love this game. Now, Anushka, we get to start playing the game. And by playing the game, I mean that we have to actually simulate hundreds of years of life before we even embark on our adventure. We have to create the entire world. And we can do up to 500, we can simulate up to 500 years of history in our world. Or we could just do a short one, 5 years. But, you know, for the first game back in a while, we should do a small amount, I think. It tells you to do a medium-sized world. Sometimes it gets a little bit laggy when you have to do 5 million. If you do 500 years, it takes about an hour just to create the world. So 5 million would probably take the entire remaining time of the universe until, like, the heat death of the universe. Stop, you're making me laugh so hard my head feels like it's throbbing silly style. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress, baby. Let's just do the recommended settings, I think. You can do detailed mode, but then you have to look into things like, what is the drainage Y variance? You know, what is the weighted range of rain? Number of bogeyman types, number of night trolls, desired good square count in medium subregions. Of course, they're going to have that for every subregion, right? Small subregions, medium, large subregions. It's a little bit too much. We're just gonna go with the standard settings. All right, okay, let's create the new world. Excuse me. Yeah, anything that you want to change in this game is possible. All right, we have our world, guys. It's called Somther, the Oracular Universes. Here we go. So this is the number of historical events that are taking place, and here are some important events. In the mid-spring of '82, the human Shosha Blondish of the Brave Society created the position of head butler as a matter of course. Yes, very important. A head butler. Very, very important. So, there was 50,827 historical events. There are 10,675 people living in our world, and it's the year 100. So these light blue ones are like civilizations. In the early summer of '85, the Zebra Fiend, Slavina Demon Profane, the Spidery Pebble of the Fiend of Balance created the position of headkeeper of the seal as a matter of course. Zebra Fiend. That might be like a were-zebra or something, I don't know. Or somebody who's been, like, spliced with a zebra? I don't know. In the late summer of '88, the Hexes of Taking constructed Vice Flash, so I guess a great city was created. So anything in orange is a great city. In '93, the Glorious Snake of the Scoured Seals founded Living Sheen, so we got 3 great cities here, Peak Theater and Spring Dye. Hi, Booty. How you doing? Why you need to call me Senior Plop? What the hell does that even mean? What is this? They have like a name randomizing system, which sometimes produces very funny results. So, you know, blue is a person, light blue is a civilization or like a group of people, orange is a place. In '91, the human Dima Jested Waning became the lawgiver of the Portentous Union. So the Portentous Union is like some civilization of humans, I guess. Now, if I remember correctly, if we go back to the main menu, there's a way that we can look at this. Look at that giant skelly boy over there. There's a way that we can look at this in what's called Legends mode, which lets us like look at the entire.
Holy shit! What was?
That goes really well with the background picture. Oh, great. I forget, 1 save, 3 saves. I don't think any of these are my... Yeah, here we go. The Oracular Universes. There's supposed to be a way where you can look at the legends. Maybe I need to, oops. Maybe I have to make a civilization first, and then we can look at the complete history of our universe. Let me see. Dwarf Fortress. Oh, here we go. Legends mode. Legends mode. Explore the history. Okay, let's look at some world history. Not me rolling dice to come up with my D&D name, 15 plus random nouns long. Well, I mean, they sure as hell, they got something like this going on in this game, right? This guy can't comprehend the menu for localizing religious subtext of books written by each unique age group divided by population density and economy. Yeah, my bad, guys. Sorry, I'm not a real dwarfer. Let's look at some historical figures. We got Zuko Spozlarosmud Oslet, rapid quested the Bold Sports, a female Hydra. Okay, so this is a Hydra. Zuko rapid quested the Bold Sports was a Hydra. She was one of the only ones of her kind. Zuko was associated with strength, rebirth, and muck. Muck. So this Hydra basically became a god because it was so terrifying, I guess. So people associated her with strength, rebirth, and muck. So sicky icky, went to bed early, woke up, so I'm staring at your baldness until the medicine kicks and puts me to sleep. Oh no. When your sleep paralysis demon comes out like Hef in the pig suit, you're in for a bad time. Bad time, fuck. Did I think I read your chat. You must have typed that right when I read it. Unless I missed something. I don't think I did. I think I got your chat. Please, me lord. It keeps track of this for how many people? 8,811. And also this many sites, this many artifacts. These are books. Which, by the way, this is the entire details of this book. Which teach the bones of poison was a legendary chromite slab. Oh, so someone scratched this into a slab. This is a chromite slab. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The slab reads, I am Urethi Ephasia Poofi, Urethri the hateful jackal, once of the underworld. By Amal I bind myself to this place. In the year 1, which teach the bones of poison was created by the lizard brute Yateen hated menaces. So did he like summon a demon with this? In 1, Amal aided the lizard brute Yateen hated menaces in becoming a permanent part of the living world after pondering the ineffable subtleties of murder. The ritual took place in Helm Seduced using which teach the bones of poison. So I'm assuming that Amal is the demon that he summoned. And then it was stored in a bookshelf. So this is, if you were to go to Helm Seduced and enter that area of the map, which you can do, there would be a bookshelf there. And on that bookshelf, we would find this slab. Or maybe because it's a slab, it's just kind of like sitting there. We would find this, and we could read it, and probably summon a demon into the world. Let's look up Amal. Let's see if we can find Amal. Dwarven goddess! A dwarven goddess helped. So he must have prayed to a goddess. In becoming a permanent part of the living world. So this lizard brute was like dead or something and prayed to a god to be resurrected, perhaps? Amal was a deity that occurs in the myths of the Inky Turquoise. The Inky Turquoise is probably like a civilization of dwarves. Amal was most often depicted as a rotting female dwarf and associated with scholarship, murder, and death. What the fuck is this game? In the early winter of 27... Oh yeah, this is the... We already read this. This is when she resurrects a lizard brute. In the early winter of 27, Amal received the worship of the dwarf necromancer Besmar Waldrunken. So these are all like necromancers who are praying to her for power. The Inky Turquoise is this associated civilization. The Fellowship of Learning, religious worshippers. The Faith of Fiends, religious worshippers. Necro Queen, exactly. Yateen hated menaces. Let's see what happened to him. Because it's been 100 years. Holy! Yateen hated menaces was a lizard brute. He was the only one of his kind. A great skinless lizard twisted into humanoid form. Skinless. It has a gaunt appearance. Beware its fire. Ah, so this is a this is what people refer to as a mega beast. Oh, he came from the underworld. In 1, Yateen thrust a spire of Slade up from the underworld, naming it the Citadel of Midnight, and established a gateway between worlds and doomed plagues. He then became the master of the Bright Evils. He ruled the Citadel of Midnight of the Bright Evils and doomed plagues. Then he created Helm Seduced. So there's probably like Evil City. This is probably an Evil City somewhere on the map. Here he is creating a bunch of positions of power within his seat of government. Classic Mega Beast stuff. In the early winter of 10, Yateen confronted the forgotten beast, Akon. Fucking Akon's in this world. Akon Hideous Paddles. In the early winter of 10, the forgotten beast Akon Hideous Paddles' right eye was torn out by Yateen. In the early winter of 10, Yateen struck down the forgotten beast Akon Hideous Paddles, so he ripped his eye out and killed him with it, assumedly. He then murdered a goblin. He made a journey to the depths of the world and tamed the giant Olms. Olms are lizard people, if I remember correctly, so... Or they're giant lizards. So that makes sense, since he's a lizard brute. This guy's like the god of the lizards or something? Forgotten beast Akon. He killed a rock, which that's like a giant eagle, I think. Oh, he was defeated by the giant eagle. You know, that kind of makes sense. Giant eagle beating a giant lizard. And then he made friends with a goblin. They cemented a bond of friendship amidst the horror of combat. So I'm guessing they fought the rock together. And there it is. There's Mega Beast HEFZ. There's Mega Beast HEFZ. You found him. I thought that said Epstein Islands. Steam Islands. Jesus Christ. Steam Islands. Jesus. Fucking Epstein Islands. Holy fuck. See, we don't even have to play this game. We can just read. We can just read the entire history of the world. Isn't it sick? He killed a rock. No, the rock, goddammit. Blah, blah, blah. He made a bunch of journeys. And that's the last we've seen of him. But this guy's hanging out in Doomed Plagues. Yeah, he's killed 4 people. That's that guy. So this is a Hydra. This Hydra got struck down by a giant Olm. Oh, look at this. In the late spring of 16, Zuko attacked the right paddle at Bolt Soothed. Killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Killed 9 dwarves. Ripped off this guy's leg. Tore this guy's left cheek out. And then was killed by a giant lizard. So you could assume that all of this guy got swarmed by a bunch of dwarves and their pets. killed a bunch of them, and then eventually was taken down. Oh my god, he devoured a nanny goat. Face cheek or booty cheek? You know, it doesn't say. It doesn't specify. He was a problem. Before he died, he killed 32 notable creatures and 28 livestock. Well, it says actually 28 other kills. Apparently these 5 dwarves weren't important enough to be named. But they were women. I hope that's not why. Okay, good. There's men listed here too. There's men listed here too. Okay, good, good, good. Water buffalo, 3 humans, 2 dogs, 3. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of them. I was getting the tomatoes ready. Oh god. Dude, what is quote 88, man? How do you have that shit memorized? Female dragon. Osmo branded Spark, the Silvery Pearls, was a dragon. She was one of the only ones of her kind. She was associated with wealth and fire. Checks out. She's killed a lot of people, guys. She's killed a lot of people. Holy fuck. This is an entire civilization that she wiped out. Or perhaps an army? No. This is a city. She completely destroyed Wealth Silver, which was an entire city. And still handles, so she's destroyed 2 cities filled with people. 3. I sure hope she doesn't come for me next. In the mid-autumn of 60, a jaguar bone ring was stolen from Notchbuds by Osmo during the rampage of the dragon. Osmo branded Spark, the Silvery Pearls, and Notchbuds, and brought to Flower Cracked. So she killed like 5 people in this human town and stole a ring and was like, okay, I can go now. I got this ring made out of jaguar bone. I got what I came for, and then she left. Which, by the way, we could find that ring in the game and be like, do you know how many people died over this ring? Do you guys hear wings flapping in the distance? Uh-oh. Jesus! Hearing that while reading the comment, she stepped on so many men. Jesus Christ. And she's not done, guys. The last place she ransacked was Bushband. She ate a guy. She just ate him. She's killed 72 important people. She's made an enemy of this many different civilizations. And 101 other kills. Unimportant kills. Just a girly stealing shinies. Bronze Colossus, these are like some of the scariest things in the game. Imagine like a 40-foot tall creature made out of bronze attacks your city. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Yeah, let me just hack at this thing made out of bronze. Let's look at this female dwarf's life. Zasset Strapping Walls was a dwarf. She was one of the first of her kind. She became the militia commander of the Pillar of Humidity. The Pillar of Humidity, huh? In 4, Erdem, Wheelstemps, and Zasset became lovers. They then married. In the late winter of 29, she fought in the steamy battle of brutalizing in the Russet Swamps. Then she divorced him. PTSD, I guess. In the mid-autumn of 42, she made a fortune gambling. Then she found a new... Wait, she got a... They rekindled their romance 16 years later. Oh my god. She's ransacking bush, eating and stabbing on men. Where do I sign up? No, you are... grossly misinterpreting what you are signing up for, sir. Do not, you don't want this. You don't want this. She fought in another battle and another battle. Became religious. They broke up. Another battle. Made friends in this battle. Got back together with her old lover. This time it only took him 4 years. Fought in 2 more battles. Married him. Divorced him. and then died shortly after. She fought in the Gory Siege in defense of Merchant Banner. Struck down this guy, who I guess is a goblin, and then was killed by a goblin. Rest in peace. That is one life out of the many, many dwarves and other characters. This is... Do you win or lose this game? This game has coined the phrase, losing is fun. You do lose this game. You do. Can you ever win it? Define winning. I think, like, there is no win condition. However, you can be completely destroyed. You can have your entire fortress destroyed. That is possible. No win condition, though. It's just an open-ended simulation, basically. Winning is shutting it off and pretending it doesn't exist because it's mentally taxing. Yeah, there is basically a point in all of my fortresses that I reach where I'm like, you know, there is now too much going on for me to ever be able to keep track of. I can like unpause the game for like, you know, a minute, and then I have to be like, okay, what's happening, you know? So anyways, oops. Here's the world. Is that a volcano? It is. The Hearth of Fords. And then, you know, this is a human civilization over here. All of these little buildings here. There's goblins nearby. 5,000 hostile goblins nearby. Are these the goblins camp? Where are the goblins at? Over here? Over here. Yeah, so these are all the goblins over here. All these little, like, chain-looking areas. So if you were to embark here, you would probably find yourself attacked by goblins very quickly. All this stuff here too, goblins. So this is all like dwarf and human here, and then there's goblins here. You got some human towns in the plains, very cute. There are elves in this game. Usually they got like foresty abodes. Trying to see if I can spot any. Ah, yes. There we go. We got some elf sites right here in the forests. More gobos. No, that's a rock. Well, for dwarves, a rock can be a city. I think I want to settle down near the elves because it's kind of fun having many different trade partners. If we settle down somewhere here, then we're going to get lots of action from both the goblins, humans, and elves. There's actually no dwarves, though. I don't like that. Oh, never mind. There is. I'm stupid. I was looking at the neighbors only. I wasn't looking at the top section, which also tells you. So anyways, you know, we're dwarves, right? It's important for us to have, like, mountains and stuff, or, like, you know, rocks to tunnel into. But that could also be boring. So we're going to try and find a nice site over here for us to move into without being too close to anyone. Maybe we'll move in like right here on the edge of this mountain range. There's a nice fortress here. What is all this? This is a swamp. This is all a swamp here. Dwarven Tower. Oh yeah, towers are important. Mysterious lair. That's spooky. If there's an evil tower nearby, you can get attacked by necromancers, which are like one of the most overpowered things in the game. And you're basically doomed from the get-go. Quote swamp. You don't have that feature? Is there a way to make it so that it searches for quotes involving swamps? That's cool. If we move onto this island, we're not going to have any neighbors, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. So I'm probably going to go for, like, this area. We need to make sure that there's some vegetation so that we have... Before we break into the caverns, we want to make sure we have some source of food. Honestly, it's not necessary at all. It just means that we have to quickly break into the caverns. One thing that is a bit of an issue is the aquifers. Aquifers are a layer of water underneath the ground that make it really hard to tunnel. Especially if they're heavy aquifers, which this one has a heavy aquifer. Honestly, they're not a big deal. I'm making it more of a big deal than it needs to be. They're just annoying for new players. They're just annoying, honestly. Just in general. Because what happens is you start to dig into them, and the water starts to seep into your tunnels, and then you have to drain the water, and then you have to dig, drain, dig, drain, dig, drain, dig, drain, dig, drain. And if you ever forget that the water is there and dig in, then you can have drowning incidents. Dwarves can't swim. At least at the start of the game, they can't swim. Hey, if anything, that was like Necro. That was like I was saying, hey, the Necros are powerful. They're one of the hardest things to fight in this game. Because as soon as one of your dwarves dies, they get resurrected immediately. So not only does the number start to turn against you, your own dwarves start breaking down mentally because their old friends, the rotting corpse of their old friend, is now trying to kill them. So even if you don't die, like literally from just, you know, having all the little skeletons and zombies kill you, like beating you to death, then you're probably going to die from all of your dwarves having PTSD and going crazy because they literally watch their own friend's corpse come back to life and start to rip into them. Anyways, let's move in here. Let's pick a nice spot here. We need clay. If we could have, well, we don't need it, but we need it. We need it. There's sand here. Oh, soil is important too. We need to make sure we have soil. How the fuck are these guys getting by without soil? That's what I want to know. They got clay and little soil. Okay, this is a cool thing that we can do. Find embark location. Luckstone is important. Clay. Soil. We don't... Well, you know, sand would be nice. So now we can search the entire map. It's searching all sections of the map for stuff that fits the bill. Isn't that how I meet you in D&D? Honestly, I forget. Yeah, and I'm not even sure if that's going to be the character that I use. Oh, I see some green. I see some green. So we're gonna embark somewhere in here. I'm just gonna stop this. We're gonna move in here. One of these spots. Clay, some soil. Iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc. Now we do have to embark in a swamp to do this. This one's a mountain. Would you guys rather embark in a swamp, a marsh, or a mountain? You have a preference? They're all temperate. Thick vegetation. Moderate vegetation. The marsh? Alright. The swamp stockades. The swamp of stockades. I don't think I've ever embarked in a swamp before. That's cool. You select an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped or carried away. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. I gotta remember what exactly I want to make my dudes. Oh, still a -1 inch peepee. What? What the hell does that mean? On the count of 3, you will forget about my... What the hell? No sissy hypno in my chat, goddammit. Oh, I just saw mountain 1 second too late. Let me see if I can we go back? No, I think it's too late. I think it's too late. Oh well, what can you do? Go to your chat and do PP. Okay. Alright. My chat just crashed. 1 second. Okay. Well, it said -1. Did you make it so that it would all automatically say -1 for me, huh? You did that, didn't you? This was a bait! Motherfucker. That is so incredibly inaccurate. It's like at least 2, possibly 3, okay? Extremely girthy. Try again. Okay. Now I know. No one is 7. No one is fucking 7. That's so ridiculously... This thing isn't accurate at all. 7 is like what the porn stars want you to think is normal, when in reality it's literally impossible. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna embark, okay? I'm gonna run some ads. Literally no one is 7. Ew. Alright. How we doing, chat? Oh, got scared by the lurk. It scares me too sometimes. If you know the context of it, it can be even scarier because that's the sound that a unit in StarCraft makes when it's like it's an ambush unit. Like it's if you are playing against someone and you hear that noise, it could mean game over for you. So it's scary shit, man. Hey, have a good night, Booty. Thanks for tuning in. Sleep well. Sleep well. Pig slop, anything he... Okay. Pig plop. Okay, I don't need to read chat. I don't need to read it. What the hell's going on there? I don't need to read any of that. Okay, who wants a dwarf? Who wants a dwarf? Would anyone like a character in this game? I can't promise them good lives, chat. It's been a very long time since I played this game, but you know, you can have a little miniature story of your own. Set me free upon this land. All right, let's see. Let's look at some of the I'm just gonna start telling you some of their traits, and you can tell me if that would fit your character, okay? I'm not gonna read all of them because there's a lot. This guy has an amazing spatial sense, very good intuition, a sharp intellect, and a good feel for social relationships. He values cunning. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Which, by the way, on the topic of how complicated this game is, Anushka, every single character in this game has this level of detail on their character, by the way. And it affects how they behave in the game, the relationships they make, etc., etc. How they work. Their stats for everything. This is his preferences. Mica, Iron, Plume, Agate, Bugbat, Tooth, etc., etc. This is his needs. This is for later on. Anyways. Oh, it doesn't have a physical description of him. I thought that you could look at physical descriptions of these guys. Look at that. Competent musician, adequate poet, novice wind instrumentalist. Anyways, so you got this guy. Values cunning, good spatial sense, cheerless, dutiful, good intuition, frenetic. First guy, not me. Where do I check? Okay, yeah, so that... yeah, that's a dude. This is a dude. Rith Nolasis. Values cooperation. Creative. Values power. High kinesthetic sense. Disdains law. Values stoicism. On the surface. I'm just going to go over the surface level ones for now. We got a Femel. I don't know if you care if you strictly want to play a Mal or a Femel, but I can go through the Femels if you want as well. We got this guy. He's not vain. Good analytical ability. Disdains friendship. Values self-control. High social awareness. Poor empathy. Plop me in for whoever you want. Okay. Don't know why you have to say plop here. Look at this sexy lady with her bald head and her unibrow. God damn. Fucking Jesus, be balling. Yeah, so there's 3 dudes, okay? I can go a little bit more into detail on them if you want, because this is like a very... I want to be the most unstable person. Stop saying plop! Why is it always plop? Questionable spatial sense, bad sense of empathy. Could be this guy. His hands jump all over the place when he's excited. He cracks his knuckles when he's angry. He needs alcohol to get through the work. Well, that's just every dwarf. That's just every dwarf. Likes working outdoors? A dwarf that likes working outdoors. Okay, this guy's a fucking madman. This guy's a fucking psychopath. No dwarf likes working outdoors. He personally finds friendship burdensome, values self-control, and values loyalty. He dreams of mastering a skill. Okay, so far you're thinking Fath Kolsharet, huh? He has great creativity, great consideration, a sum of patience. Wow. This guy likes working outdoors too. What a freak. Alright, I'm gonna do the one that looked the most unstable, which was the guy who cracks his knuckles and hands jump all over the place. Savor the Raider. There we go. And for Anushka, you want whatever? You don't really care? Well, this lady hates peace, independence, decorum. She avoids excitement. She values perseverance. So this lady's also a freak. Disdains peace. I want war. She does not go out of her way to help others. This lady. Musical, cruel, artistically inclined, inattentive, impatient, quick to give up. Dude, the ladies of our of our fortress are unhinged. Meager creativity and iffy memory and little patience. Great musical sense, though. Ralph Kitchener. Disdains truth. So what we so we got a liar. We got a sadist, a warmonger, and just a fucking invalid, apparently. Bad with words, low willpower, poor analytical ability, poor focus. Which one would you like, Anushka? The sadist, the warmonger, the liar, or the invalid? Or do you care? You gotta pick one. Such great options. Maybe you want to go off their looks. This lady has cute braids. She's got one of those braids that goes across the forehead. Very cute, enormous nose, too. Then we got the swarthy lady with even longer braids. Oh, that's not a braid across her forehead. That's her unibrow. I just noticed. And then we got this lady with the nice honey-colored hair. The warmonger? You got it. Izum Ustunen. AKA Anushka. Boom. Boom, boom. All right. Okay. Oops. Let's... How do I exit this? Let me out! Oh, I have to click on skills. Right, that makes sense. Okay. We need some minors. We should probably make the invalid a minor. She should definitely just mine. What else can you do for me if you are a minor? What else can we do? May there be fun hijinks I get up to. I'm trying to remember what kind of stuff I have my dudes do when they're not mining. There's a lot of different talents that they could have. Fun fact, guys. Apparently being a pump operator, which literally just makes you do this. You just do this. That's all it is. Apparently it's important enough to be a talent. How good are you at manually pumping something? Apparently this is the #1 way to build strength on your characters, is to force them to pump. Fucking acting up, goddammit. Jorkin specialist. Alright, okay. Not pumping like that, goddammit! I'm gonna make you a shield and armor novice. There's a cool thing that you can do with miners where they can use their pickaxe as a weapon, and they're actually really good weapons. So we're going to give you a little bit of military training. You're not going to get any of the smart stuff. Let's give you some more labor. I think I'll just make you also a cutter carver. That seems ideal. You can cut, you can carve, you can mine. We should have a second miner. So let's try and find another strong but not so great at, like, musical, cruel, artistically inclined, inattentive, impatient, quick to give up. Maybe Doughton can be our second miner. You used to be able to look at their physical traits through the health menu, but maybe you can only do this once the game is started. And then you could be like, oh, this person is really strong, they should... It was health description. It'd be like, they're a monster, they're shredded, and you could be like, okay, this person's going to the military, you know? Maybe that's why they like the outside, better to fight someone on their own turf than in the cave. You would think so, but the cave is usually the best place to be in this game. Outdoor equal danger, big danger, real bad, real scary, real bad. Okay, so you have the low stamina trait. Let me see if I can find that. Labor? No. This used to be under health and then description, but I guess you just can't look at their physical description in this menu. You have to wait for the game to actually launch to be able to see it for some reason. Because it's listed there, and if the game was launched, we would be able to go health, description, and see. Anyways, let's make that, let's make this lady our second miner. Very important thing for them to do. And then, we'll make you, let's make you a stone crafter. And a wood crafter. Maybe I'll just put more points into mining. Honestly. Oh, I guess we could also give you shield armor. There. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, this game is unhinged. And this is like... These are just things that you learn from playing the game over time, but basically the first thing that you want to do in this game is get deep underground and seal yourself off from the outside world. That is like the safest thing that you can do, is to just fucking be so far under the ground that it's like impossible for anything to find you. Alright. Mr. Saver. Mr. Mac and cheese plus sausage. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Good analytical ability. Analytical ability. Values self-control, social awareness. Okay, so you should probably be like a leader type. So we probably want to give you like negotiating, persuading, lying, intimidating, judge of intent, appraising. That seems good. All the good social stats. I mean, if you really wanted to, we could give you like critical thinking and stuff too. mathematician. We could just make you like a brain dude. Oh, leader? I think leader might be it might be for military stuff because it's lumped in with tactician there. We should give you at least one important job too, though. Oh, maybe animal training. Yeah. Yeah, animal training will be good. Because I think that might go well with like analytical ability and social learning. Maybe not. Maybe I'll make you like a gem cutter or something. Yeah, let's do that. I'll make you a gem boy. Cool. Cool. Alright, perseverance, no peace, no independence. You don't want to be independent. You don't like any decorum. I don't think any of these things really relate to like a particular job that you could have. Actually, you know, if anyone should be an animal handler, it should be you. You can do all the training and you can take care of them and stuff. Taking over the world with my tiny animal army? Yup. Exactly. And then, I mean, that doesn't have to be like your entire life, so maybe we'll make you like a woodcutter and a carpenter too. And then, I don't know. And we'll just put it more stuff into animals. Perfect. Okay. We should get someone out into the fields. We should get... Where's the herbalism one? What are your stats? This is Rel Acosta Cross. Spatial sense? Sickly. Maybe you should stay inside if you're sickly. High willpower? Yeah, you're gonna be an inside dwarf. For sure. So we'll make you the blacksmith, the armorsmith, the weaponsmith. Perhaps even the furnace operator. We're gonna get more dwarves and they're gonna fill other roles, so we don't have to worry too much about this, but... Yes. This is my favorite song in the entire game, by the way. I'm increasing my volume now. This is my favorite song in the entire game. If I have to be an animal handler, does that mean I have to fill your trough? No, that... don't... No. No! I don't need a trough. I'm not... There's an observer trait. You can be a cuck if you want, guys. I like to watch this part right here. This shit right here. Best song in the game. You know what? Let's make this lady a wordsmith. Boom. Now she can tell stories in the inn. Okay. Fisher dwarf. Planter. Ooh, hang on. Brewer. I could have sworn there's like herbalism or something that I'm missing here. Oh shit! Oh my goodness. What's good, Snuckles? Thank you so much for the raid. God damn. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How you doing? Hi, Caspy. Hi, Lazarix. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. 11-hour stream. Jesus Christ, bro. You're putting in the hours. My God. Repo and Peak? God damn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome, everyone. We're playing Dwarf Fortress. We're playing Dwarf Fortress. We've been playing for about 2 hours. We're almost about ready to start the game. Almost. Maybe 2 more hours and we'll be ready to start. How was your stream, though, man? Oh, here it is. Herbalist. We found it. What do I have? Competent Fisher Dwarf. Yeah, there we go. Take 1 point out of that. I don't know. We could make him like a potter or something. I don't plan on glazing anything for a little bit, now that I think about it. Maybe a cook? Yeah. Yeah. You can be the cook, too. Dwarf Fortress, that's a deep one? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't played it in, like, at least a year. At least a year, and we're just starting out, so... Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I gotta remember how to, like, do everything. I gotta remember... We literally spent, like, 30 minutes just going through the entire history of the world and, like, looking at different creatures and people and whatnot. Too much fun and much longer than anticipated? Oh, hell yeah. That's how you know you're really enjoying something. That happened to me a couple of streams in the last month or so, where like when I first played Voices of the Void, I think I ended up streaming for 10 hours by accident. You can be a cuck. Congratulations, HEFZ. You can finally be yourself in the game to your full extent. I'm so happy for you. No, that's not a cuck, guys. That's not me. That's not... Just gonna ignore that comment. Let's just move on from that one. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Oh. Yeah. RimWorld is probably based off of this game, if I had to guess. I don't really know, like, the full lore behind it, but I've played RimWorld too. I also love RimWorld. That's a great game. Oh, we need a crafter. Wood, stone, metal... a mason. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't realize how loud that is. Oh my god. A gun with 1 bullet. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Les. Thank you. Holy fuck. Anushka screamed. Oh fuck. Hell yeah. I'm just seeing if there's any important stuff that we've missed, and it doesn't look like it. I guess we could make him a singer or musician. No, we're gonna get like homeless bards and stuff that show up. That you always get so many homeless bards in this game that want to move in. There will be no shortage of people singing and dancing in our tavern in no time. Doesn't take long at all for those fuckers to move in as soon as they find out that there's a successful startup fortress that will actually accept them after they get kicked out of their home fortress. What is it we're gonna do with the guy? Engraver. You can be an engraver. There we go. We got our carver, we got our cutter, we got gems, brewer, planter. Don't really need a skilled butcher per se. Okay, cool. Items. Gotta have the picks. Picks are important. 15 prepared bumblebee brains. Delicious. No better snack than a prepared bumblebee brain. Mm-mm-mm. Let's just get rid of all the seeds that aren't... Let's get rid of sweet pods and dimple cups, I think, and just replace them with helmets. Yeah, whatever. We'll take the full range of them. Let's make a bunch more. We'll take a bunch more plump helmets though. Got to make sure we make it through the first season. 50 plump helmets should be good. Just woke your husband. Oh my god, the double kill. A gun with one bullet, more like pants with one shit. Oh, fuck. You started reading it and I burnt the shit out of my mouth and tongue. Deserved! Hi, comrade. How you doing? Artists gotta take what they can get. True, true. Alright. You make your harem play Phasmo? Dude, my fucking, like, broken-ass MMO brain was, like, auto-completed that sentence, and the auto-completion was making them farm for you on your MMOs, like WoW or whatever. Make your harem farm, like, WoW mats for your character. We need animals. We need like 2 chickens, 2 milkers. Where the fuck are the animals? Oh, there they are. Okay. Let's get a couple dogs. Maybe like... Yeah, that's an acceptable amount of dogs. What's the one really good? Oh, here we go. 1 rooster, 1 hen. That's good. I think it was like water buffalo. One of these things, or maybe it was yaks. I think it was yaks. You can shear them for hair, which you can weave with. You can milk them, and you can eventually use them for meat as well too. I think those were the guys that were really good. I'm pretty sure it was either yak or water buffalo. Maybe we'll just do water buffalo because it's spicy. There we go. So we got our big livestock, our small, we got some dogs. Maybe we could do some... One other, like... we could have reindeer. Your husband does that for you in Guild Wars 2. I knew it! I knew it! Good, good, good. Risky drive home, spicy food at lunch, and then a ton of milk. Oh god, bro. Speaking of a pants with one shit. Making my harem farm. Good one, dude. God damn it. Good one. Oh, we could have little cavies. We should have little cavies. If I remember correctly, these are the guys that... Oh, I'm probably thinking of RimWorld. In RimWorld, it's really overpowered to have a bunch of cavies because they make everyone really happy by nuzzling them. Oh my god, we can get horses. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to remember if you can milk horses in this game. We might as well try it, right? Would you guys rather have horses or water buffalo? I'm not entirely sure if you can milk horses, but we can damn in hell try. And come to think of it, I'm pretty sure that horse milk is a thing in this game. You got me 3 of my legendary weapons? God damn! There's never enough dogs. Also true. Also true. Oh, you know what? Let's get some female. Oh, wait, yeah, these are the females. Let's get a stallion dog in there. Come to think of it. So we can get a bunch of female dogs and then one, or what is it? Like a bull? A bull? Yeah. Milking horses is your thing, half not ours. Yeah, you're right. I'm 90% sure that you can. Yeah, see, Anushka knows how to milk a horse. Fuck it. Let's get some horses. Let's get some horse milk up in this bitch. Okay, 173 points left. Battle axes, picks. Maybe I can sneak some more combat items in there. Let's get some shields for sure. Where are the shields? Are they under armor? There they are. Copper. Let's just do a couple of bucklers. Two bucklers for each of the miners. And then we should probably get like spears or something for the rest of them. Or just a nice array. Like, let's get, God, okay, there are very, very specific stats in this game for weapons. If you make a weapon out of a certain type of material, it will be better as a blunt weapon versus a sharp weapon. So, every single thing in this game that you can turn into a weapon has an associated modifier that is sharpness and weight. And if they have a better weight modifier, you want to turn it into a hammer. If they have a better sharpness modifier, you want to turn it into a sharp weapon. I don't fucking remember which one is which. It doesn't really matter this early on in the game. I'm just gonna get a little bit of everything. Because it's all just copper anyways. It's not like we're gonna be able to afford anything. This is something to consider for like later on in the game. But yeah, for example, like a copper warhammer might actually suck if the copper, and by the way, everything is like fairly accurate. A lot of like the metallurgy shit in this game is like very, I say it's based on real life, right? So if copper is a light or a dense material in real life compared to, you know, not that there's any other options here because I can only take copper right now. Everything else is too expensive. But if copper is like light, let's say, and sharp, then I probably should be buying sharp weapons. I don't know. I just don't know. So we're just gonna get a little bit of everything. This seems fine. Also, different creatures in the game, it's better to attack them in different ways. Like, you might want to smash them, or you might want to stab them. There's always stuff in this game. It's been so long since I played, there's always stuff in this game that I, like, find myself wanting at the start of a game. And I'm like, damn, why didn't I bring that? I don't remember. I don't remember what it is. What any of the things I need are. Maybe we'll just bring a bunch of plump helmets to round it out. Just so we don't starve at the very beginning. Jesus Christ, Lix! What the hell is that? Why? My God, man. Jesus! Jesus Christ. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the spears. I think. We'll just have a couple of unarmed people for the beginning of the game. We should be fine. We should be fine. And then we're just going to turn that into meat. Prepared meat. Great horned owl meat. Prepared heart, lungs, prepared tripe. I think the prepared stuff lasts longer. Doesn't go bad. Maybe. Dingo meat. Let's just have some more bumblebee brains, man. These people feast on bumblebee brains. They love them. It's their favorite. Alright. Let's hope that we aren't gonna get there and then be like, oh fuck, I wish I brought this. Part of me feels like the thing that I'm gonna wish that I had brought is going to be... Ooh, actually, you know what? Whoa! Do I really need 5 pigtail cloth? We'll probably end up needing 5 pigtail cloth. Speaking of which, maybe I should get more pigtail seeds. Alright, you know what? Less weapons. Oh, we have beer. I was gonna get more beer, but... Okay, we're good. We're good. We don't need more beer. For now. Pond turtles. Miscellaneous. We don't need any coke. Tools. Nar, we can make all of it. Let's just make sure we're good on food. Okay. Alright. Let's get in there. Oh yeah! Fortress name! You need this. Duck ass. Okay. By the way, since we got a bunch of raiders in here and people are showing up, would anyone else like a dwarf? Would anyone else like a dwarf named after them? You can keep track of their progress. Duck ass fortress. Mansion world. Can we do... What do we got? We got duck. There's no duck, guys. Sorry. Ass. Grass. Brass. Mule. We do mule. Mule's kind of like ass. Miscellaneous. Can I get the fattest, shortest dwarf? Fattest, oldest, shortest dwarf? Of course. Of course. Refund. Refund what? What even are you refunding? Cobalt Flash. Clasp Tundra. Notch Crafts. Rock Stakes. Desert Labors. Bronze Clutch. Rock Umbral. Distance Cobalt. Land Trumpets. Mine Standards. Bridge Miles. Gate Pillar? I thought this said Caterpillar. Hey, thanks for popping in, Laz. Oh. Oh. Any final words? Any last words? Yeah, this game is fucking crazy. Or you don't even have to play it. You can just look at people's stories online of shit that has happened to them when they play Dwarf Fortress. That shit is crazy. Alright. 07. 07, lads. He's out of here. GG's, thank you for tuning in. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. I didn't see the Guild Wars 1 announcement, but Anushka was talking about it earlier. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you don't even have to play this game to enjoy it. You can just like look up. You can just look up stories of stuff that people have experienced playing this game. Shove rough. Oh my. Shove rough. Paddle races, shimmer wire, trailered mirrored. We can also do... Oh, random only works on 2, huh? Tunnel paddles, the lurked lanterns. Feed hatchet. Diamond Abbey, Lure Gates, Worked Relics, Room Bells, Guild Weekends, Glove Puzzle, Bigger Whipped. Oh my. Alright, what can we whip? Dwarf. Sun Whipped, Jester Whipped, Amaze Whipped, Peak Whipped, Bathe Whipped, Step Whipped, Creep Whipped. What can we mix with Creep? Shove Rough Fort. Creep Stroked? Hello? Creep Stroked? What the fuck is Creep Stroked? Creep Stroked. Oh my god. Maybe we can, like, Creep Stroke the Crumble. Creep Stroke the Cracked. I mean, Creep Stroke the Packed. The Stoker Spurt? Nope, nope, nope. No spurt! No spurt! What's this do? Burned. Okay. Creep Stroked it is, guys. Creep Stroked it is. Okay, now we need to do our civilization name. The Helm of Kingdoms? The Outrageous Tomes? The Outrageous Tomes. It's just like a bunch of fucking manga or something. Oh, shit. The Primitive Flag, the Rapid Armors, the Avalanche of Tin, the Auburn Clasp, the Sacrificial Portals, the Tincraft, the Sensitive Urns, the Snowflakes, the Clear Diamonds, Mad Manga. Nice. Good one. What the hell is Haim? What is Haim? Stern Tours, the Frilly Handle? Frilly? What can we mix with Frilly? Let me frill. The Ferocious Frill. No, that's not what I wanted. The Bust? Okay. No, stop! The Bust? What are we busting? Republic of the Dwarf. Very original, very good, very good. Can we make bust like an adjective? Robust. No. The Bust of Red. The Bust of Carmine. The Bust of Livid. The Bust of East. The Bust of Ripe. Bust of Split. What is Hightail? The Bust of Wet. Okay, now I'm curious what we can make wet. The Inky Wet, the Cerulean Wet, the Unthinkable of Wet. The Bloody Unthinkable. Wait. It's the bloody unthinkable, it is. Period land. Wait, actually, wet kind of... Wedding. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? The bloody... How did we make it wet before? The wet, bloody, unthink... Fucking period land. Which one is... First adjective, second adjective, so this must be... It must be this one. Okay, motherfucker. Why would you quote that? That's when you turn her on? Okay. What if we removed bloody and we made this a little less gross? The wet squid. I mean, squid? Squid typically are wet. The wet tattoos. The wet filth. The wet hill. The wet shrine. The wet worker. The wet umbra. The wet unions. Wet deceiver. Pearls. The wet hoof. Of course I'm in this fucking game, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Come on, dude. Oh. Alright, guys. You want to make me wet? Or do you want me to be something else? Because I already know you guys are going to want to use hoof. And I'm gonna be associated with creep stroked, man. You know what? Never mind. You guys are taking too long. It's the wet hoof. It's the wet hoof. Horse. It is an image of a horse. This is our symbol. Creep stroked on hoof. Okay. Okay. Oh look, we can make a. We can add you guys to it. It's an image of a horse and Anushka Tarasov fence toad the dwarf. So you can have multiple people. Can you do... You can! That's so sick. Tree, shape, object, artifact. I don't think I'm allowed to look at these. Oh, we are. These are all like the legendary artifacts of the universe. I don't think we'll use one of these. X is admiring Y. X is being flayed by Y. The horse is being flayed by Saber. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hang on. Let's start over. Let's start over. Yay, I'm included. Let's fucking go. Okay, so you guys want to be in the symbol, huh? Alright, let's get the two of you in there. What do you guys want to do? X is being shot. X is devouring Y. X is hanging from Y. Run. Me. Oh my god, the stuck emote. Jesus. Smeared out into a spiral. Who wants to be smeared out into a spiral? Hi, hologram. How you doing? I feel like Saber wants to be shot. Saber is being shot. Given how many times you activate the ban button in chat, I feel like you want to be shot. X is cringing. X is impaled on Y! Okay. I know what you're thinking, chat. We're not doing it! No sex in the flag! Where has HEFZ been for so long? I've been in hell. Bonk hell. X is unnaturally contorted. No sex in the flag. Why do I feel like you're being judgmental about that? Like, oh, this guy doesn't put sex in his flag. Not a real dwarfer. X is making a submissive gesture. Thank God I'm not a character in this game. Jesus Christ. X is in the fetal position. X is devouring Y. X is burning Y. There are so many of these. Oh, here we go. X is admiring Y. Okay, Anushka is admiring Saber. So it is an image of Anushka, Fensto the dwarf, and Saber the raider, Wheel Trance the dwarf. Saber is being shot, and Anushka is admiring him. Oh, that guy's being shot. That's awesome. Look at that. Yeah, you're just going like, oh, sick. Do I look pretty when I die? Beautiful. That is true. You are a warmonger. Bonk hell? Oh, I've been playing MEGABONK. I've been playing MEGABONK. A lot of MEGABONK. Can we name it? Oh, we can name it. Okay. The Lance of Boots. The Blockaded Ham. The Oily Keys. Peaceful Crypt. Under of Flags. The Faded Banners. The Glove of Tongs. The Lance of Sprinkling. Jesus Christ, man. Thank God we didn't put Impaled. Thank God. Gas fees. The Lance of what? Oh, muffins. Muffin the Lance of Sprinkling. Okay, well, maybe... Can we put muffin in something else? The muffin of... The muffin of muffins. It was the best muffin I ever had. It was so good that I got shot over it. The muffin of muffins. Ham-paled. I hate it. I hate it. God damn it. Alright. Okay. The muffin of muffins. Problems? Oops. I've never seen... Oh, this is when it tells you, hey, you don't have any food. You're gonna die within 10 seconds of embarking. That's what problems is. So we're good. We're good. This isn't how I remember the dwarves. There's been a lot of patches since we last played. I actually don't even know any of the details of what's new. There is a lot of new stuff. This game is always constantly in development. There's been so many patches since the last time we played, and it's only been like a year. But I don't think we could even... We might be able to play the old fortresses. I don't know. We could have a look at them. But honestly, I don't even remember what was happening in our old fortresses. Lisan al-Gaib. Muffin of muffins, as it was written. Can I get a dwarf? Of course. I just remembered that Lix asked to get the fattest, oldest dwarf. We can't look at the fat stats yet, but I can give you the oldest man. And it's Urist Saziranal the Stoneworker. So let's go ahead and rename that to Lix. Okay, we're doing full names. We'll do that. It was 2 X's, right? Or was it 1 X? It's 1 X. Ugh, I have to start from the beginning. There we go. Alright, hologram. There are 3 unpicked dwarves, female dwarves. Which, by the way, chat, once again, if you want a dwarf, there's going to be 2 females and 1 male left over if anyone wants to pick any of those. We got Datnisicole, the miner. She's musical, she's cruel, she's artistically inclined, inattentive, impatient, and quick to give up. And then there's Rel Akoshtacross. She disdains truth. She has good spatial sense, disdains competition, sickly, patient, high willpower. And then there's Adil Niramost, who is our invalid. Values decorum, musical, bad with words, low willpower, poor analytical ability, poor focus. So basically you can choose between the liar, not the instrument, the person who will speak not the truth. Anushka picked the warmonger. Oh yeah, the sadist. and the invalid. You could be a sadist, an invalid, or a liar. It's up to you. The one HEFZ is the most awe of? Okay. So, I like the invalid the most, but I'm going to assume that you don't want to be that one. I'm just going to assume that. Hey, she has a great musical sense, at least. This lady is probably... She's probably a real girl boss. This is the liar. But look, she's patient, she has a high willpower, she disdains competition, she's good spatial sense. This lady is probably, like, the biggest girl boss. This one is probably, like, a very, like, you know, loner type. She probably pulls the legs off of spiders and stuff. Which one seems like the most like a Dysoning? I think that you're going to want this one because I think she's like the only one that's not a freak. If I had to guess. She's probably the highest level of Dysoning. Which, by the way, Ichi was in here earlier and she was saying that she's on to you. She knows what you are. She found out that you are a secret game developer. What game was it that Ichi found? She found a game that was like Dyson Simulator 2025 or something. She was like, Hologram made this, didn't she? Dyson Simulator 2025. What was this game? Yeah, it was a vacuuming game. I'm trying to find it. Oh, here we go. VacuBot, home cleaning simulator. Girl's got a Hoover. Oh, shit. I'll take a freak. Okay, Caspi, do you care about, do you care? Let me quickly name this one. There we go. This was this the right one? It was, yeah. Wait, I want to do the full name, actually, to keep it in line with everyone else. Since I've been doing that with everyone. There we go. Good. Okay, so, if you don't mind, like, your gender, Caspi, there's only one man left, and he's not really a freak. Values cooperation, creative, values power, high kinesthetic sense, disdains law, values stoicism. He's also young and in his prime, like the Fallout song. It's mostly the Vimin who are freaks. You can pick the sadist, or you could pick the invalid, or you could pick the dude. He's just a dude. He's just a dude. Well, shoot, I'll take him. All right, there it is. Beauty. And if anyone else wanted a dwarf, we will be getting immigrants. So don't worry about that. Whether we want them or not, we're going to get them. All right. There we have it, guys. Okay. Man, the quotes, man, Jesus Christ, man, the quotes. God damn it. Trying really hard to make me look awful in the eyes of women. Yeah, the quote 90. You couldn't have said it better myself, man. Jesus Christ. The burning bush shirt. Oh, God. All right. I'm going to refresh my beverage really quick, and then I'm going to embark. We're finally going to play the game, guys. How long have I been in the Dwarf Fortress category? Probably like 2 hours, 2.5 hours at this point. The game is about to start, guys. We're about to start. That's right. That's right. As soon as I refilled my beverage. Oh, man. You're gonna be pissed when I start the game, Anushka. You're gonna be pissed because it's actually it's not just spreadsheets.
A gun with one bullet.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Mika. Okay. I gotta turn down the volume of that alert, don't I? I could hear it through the headphones from across the room. I was like, who just followed? Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Faith Gun. This needs to be like half as loud, right? Jesus, it was already at 50%. Okay, I'm gonna make it like 15%. I made it like 15%.
A gun with one bullet.
How is it so loud? 5%.
A gun with one bullet.
Okay, I'm gonna make it 1%. I'm gonna make it 1%. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so loud.
A gun with one bullet.
Okay. Maybe I need to literally manually. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna put it into Audacity and make it like 20% volume. Then re-upload it to the site and make it 1% volume. I'm writing it down right now. Surely we won't get any more follows today. Surely we won't get any more follows today that will be that specific alert. Yeah, I'm gonna do the actual MP3. Sorry to assault your ears, lads. Don't unfollow and refollow, motherfucker. Yeah, you could join Mika. There's 2 people left that you can pick from. There is the sadist and the invalid, which so this lady's musical, cruel, artistically inclined, inattentive, impatient, quick to give up, and the lady who is bad with words, low willpower, poor analytical ability, and poor focus. If you don't want to be either of these, you could also wait for immigration too if you want. But given how long it's taken us to start the game, that could be a few hours away. Who is HEFZ? I haven't made one. And there are no men left, so I mean, guys, I've been saying it. The invalid is my favorite. I could make myself the invalid if you guys really want me to. I think it would be fun to just be a dumb person who chops rocks all day. Heflin. Give me the unmedicated ADHD lady. Mrs. Deton Isthicole? Ah, yes, of course. Yours for the taking. Mr. Mika. There we go. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna be the invalid. Let's go! Look, we got matching hair. Look. Me and her got matching hair. And honestly, if I didn't trim my eyebrows, if we're being real here, guys, if I didn't trim my eyebrows, I could literally just put myself right there. There, look, it's me. Okay. All right, let's embark. Let's embark. Time to die horribly, maybe. It has been like at least a year since I played, so chances are high. Our dwarves are probably going to be very miserable. If I get a strange mood, you're probably going to die. Just saying. Because I don't remember how to get most of the materials in this game that, like, you know, oh, you want leather straps made from an owl in order to make your great work. Oh, well, I guess you're fucked, bro. Quick, get a Sharpie. Oh, God. All right, let's go. Let's go! A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Nosingcatten. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the beasts get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Shad Kiksat! Creep stroke! Strike the earth. Strike the earth! Alright. Last save 105 minutes ago, so that's when we created the world. Creep stroke. If a vermin whomst enjoys cauldron activities immigrates, please upgrade my dwarf to that one. Got it. Ooh. This is from the new soundtrack, I'm pretty sure. I haven't heard this one yet. Oh, hell yeah. Stout labor, short and stout. Okay. Alright. Okay. You know, the pun timer isn't in a very great spot for this game, huh? Creep stroked, stroke the hef. Don't stroke me. Do not stroke me. Well, it's spring. Everything's covered in snow. Okay, let's see. We're on the side of a mountain, guys, so... the Z levels are going to be all fucked up. Oh my god! What a banger! Holy shit. I kind of like the idea of making this the front of our fort. This seems like a nice area. And then we can carve into the side of the wall here. It looks like it's going to be clay. So we can make this our farming area as well, too. I like this cozy little corner right here. We could maybe just, like... Maybe we cut into here and we do a little L bend. It just has to be wide enough for a trading cart to fit through. Yeah, maybe we'll just make it right here. I don't know. It's probably easier to go this way. I've never actually seen if... Maybe this would be the time to try something like that, since we haven't done it before. I'm gonna have our entrance tunnel go in here and cut up. Because I've never seen a trading cart do a, make a bend. So I'd like to see if it's possible. Maybe I'll make it like one tile wider just in case. I don't care too much about the width of our, this entrance. It doesn't have to be the most secure. Cutting into a cold one with the short and stouts. God damn it. Yeah, the alcoholic brain, when he starts to see things like that being typed in chat. Is there a hotkey for X? Nice. What? Okay, hang on. Erase. It's also X, but it's X in that menu, not X in this menu. I don't know. This is kind of a long tunnel, but this... Fuck, I lost my Z level. There we go. It's a long tunnel, but aesthetically, I kind of like having it go in like this, and then having the big entryway. We can make our trading post, like, right here. But this is, like, a really, really long entryway. Let's dig a hole! Yes, yes, good. I don't know. Let's just do a 5x5 all the way in. And then our trading post can just be right in here somewhere. And then we can have all of our farming area like over here. And then let's say our main stairwell will be right here. Oh, this gets awkward because I made it a 4x4. Okay, let's turn it into a 3x3 going this way, just for like, just so that it looks nice. And then this will be our main stairwell here. And then this can be our security door. Needs to be as tight as possible. Actually, on that aspect of it, I think I'm actually just going to make the stairwell a 1x1 for now. Just for now, we'll make the stairwell a 1x1. Okay, cool. Chop some trees down here. Let's just clear the entryway of all trees. And that can be our wood. Ooh, let me make sure not to chop down the tops of those trees. That could be dangerous. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And I guess just in the meantime, let's make our our meeting area. Let's just make it here for now. Maybe away from that tree. Just in case, you know, those who know. Sometimes you can have tree cutting incidents in this game. Not good. Not good. We don't want a tree cutting incident early on in this game. Honestly, we may get one. Against our best wishes. Squeeze that in there for now. Let's move everything to the entrance of our tunnel. I was trying to maximize the amount of out-of-context quotes describing this hallway. What did I even say that I could have... What could have I possibly have said to describe that hallway? That is so bad. My headache is gone after I get immensely sleepy. Oh, you can have a nice sleep now. I wonder if I could change the tick rate at all. I kind of like watching my dwarves slowly trudge around. I know that there's a way to change the tick rate. Maybe I'll just let it run at this rate for now. Frames per second? Ah. Game frames per second cap default 100. So if we want this to run really slow, we could put this down to 5, I think. Let's just test it out. And now if I unpause... Oh yeah. It's moving at 1/20th the speed. So we could watch them... Oop. We could watch them... Oop. I'm forgetting all my keybinds. We can watch them work. Oh, you know what? The view commands are... They're tied to the game frames. So if I zoom out, it will take a moment while the game updates. I just lost. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? It actually lags like the camera controls as well too, because it has to the camera can only update on a game tick. That's kind of cool. That's too slow though. Dude, even clicking through this menu is affected by the game tick rate. That's crazy. Come on now. That caused an immense amount of lag. Yes, this is now the game, Anushka. This is now the game. And this is it. This is everything. This is what you spend the entirety of your time in Dwarf Fortress doing. You get to watch your little dwarves run around and do stuff. So right now, these guys are hanging out in the main meeting area, which I've set up. These guys are starting to carve my giant tunnel. You know, the livestock is moving over. And it comes down to a big game of management, basically. So here's everything that we brought with us on our cart. Eventually, we're going to move this into our various stockpiles, which, by the way, no one is currently hauling. Everyone hauls. You guys are... Wait, you guys are... Oh, did I not set... Ah, there we go. Need to make it so that everything can be stored in this. And then they will start hauling. Oh, we also need to collect herbs. Let's do that. Let's do that. Get our various fruits and nuts over here. Got adjust the dwarves per second. Dwarves per silver coin. Very huge when they start finding gemstones and getting possessed by the spirit of Big Make. Big Make needs me to make this giant two-handed axe made entirely out of emeralds. It was meant to be. God forbid you rebel against Big Make. You know, these guys are you carrying anything with you? Ah, okay. I was wondering why the berries weren't showing up on the ground. It just went straight into their inventory. This guy's got some kaniwa, some spelt, garden cress leaf, asparagus, rhubarb, and finger millet. Nice. What are all your little dwarfs up to? Holograms gathering plants. Lixie's gathering plants. Saber's gathering plants. I'm assuming... I think Anushka was our wood chopper, right? There you are. I finished up some work. I'm very satisfied. She feels satisfied after work. She feels satisfied after felling a tree. God, I really hope that we aren't going to get a carpentry incident. That would be a really bad introduction to the game for Anushka. I feel like I can't tease you about this. I got it since I've been talking about it. Sometimes when you cut a tree down, it falls on your dwarf. Sometimes you start a fortress, you chop a tree down, it falls on your dwarf gets batted into the air like a baseball, sometimes hundreds of feet high, and instantly die. Sometimes that is the thing that happens in this game. It's happened to me. In fact, dwarves cannot swim. One time I embarked on the edge of an ocean, had a dwarf start cutting down trees. They got batted into the ocean and drowned. 5 minutes into a game. Just whoosh. Home run straight into the ocean. I'm sure you'll be fine, though. You're a very experienced chopper. Look at you go. Oh, that's a big tree. Anytime trees have multiple Z levels, you're in trouble. So right now I'm scrolling up into the sky. Right? This is now we're way up into the sky. I'm scrolling up into the Z levels. So you can see this tree right here. This is the trunk. Now it's turning into a... The higher up we go, the more of the tree you can see. Now there's the foliage. The big trees are the ones that will get you. What kind of amethysts are on the menu? Well, we're going to have to find out. Our miners are mining away. Mining away. And, you know, once we get down there, we'll have to see. Amethysts? I'm just now realizing that when you said on the menu, I'm pretty sure you meant literally on the menu. God damn it. Okay, where are we at? We're elevation 47. Oh, yeah. Wait. Agent 47, I need you to dig into the side of that mountain. We're literally we're on Z47, guys. So if we scroll down, what's the cap on this? We can dig 129 levels below, like Z negative 129 from Z47. So we basically have to go 200 levels down to get to the bottom of the earth. Let's just do a comfortable 30 for now and see what we hit. Oh my god. The goddamn hole! I forgot I added that hole emote. I forgot that I added that hole emote. Jesus Christ, bro. Also the Uma Musume great in the context of being killed by a tree is killing me. Oh. Of course hologram would be cackling very witch-like at the thought of a... Hey, the snow's gone! We survived winter, guys. It's spring. At the thought of an amethyst menu. Animal training. Sure, we can put this here. Doesn't matter for now. What I want is the pen pasture. That's what I want. Let's have our animals over here for now. And auto butcher, huh? This is my first time ever using Dwarf Fortress hack or DF hack. I've never used DF hack before, so I'm gonna be learning how to use this while we play. DF hack is just a mod made by very dedicated Dwarf Fortress modders that, like, within, like, an hour of a Dwarf Fortress patch dropping, they will have a Dwarf Fortress hack patch ready to go. They're crazy. It's crazy how good they are about it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that they get, like... I'm pretty sure that they get, like, a copy of the build before it gets sent out, or something like that. Like, they just kind of, like, have that kind of relationship with Tarn. Put all these lads in the pasture. Can we name the hummies? We can! We have a... fuck. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 female dogs, 1 very lucky male dog. A couple of horses, a couple of chickens, and a couple of yak bulls. Oh yeah, we should train these. Train all these to be war dogs. Anushka, you are officially training all these doggies. And, we should make all the non-war animals available as a pet. A chicken named Amethyst. Okay. The male or the female? Do you care? House only wants a mod for dwarves to smoke cigs. Yeah. Yeah. Teaching Sunday to be a war dog. Well, war dogs are really handy. I mean, they're really good. I mean, maybe they don't have. Maybe they could just be like hunting dogs. You know, maybe they don't have to be war dogs. And then I don't know. Maybe we could make them pets too if they're just going to be hunting dogs. The hunting dogs do have incidents occasionally, but obviously it's not so bad a life as war dogs. War dogs kind of just get used as fodder, I'm not going to lie. Typically they just run in and get stomped, like trampled to death by a mega beast while the dwarves are safe. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of their role. To protect your dwarves. Okay, fun fact, guys. You see this third option here? You see this third option here on the pets? You see how it's only usable on the men? This game is where I learned what the word gelding means. I learned what gelding means in this game because I'm trying to remember what it was I thought I was doing. I thought when I first started playing this game, I thought that I was like, God, I don't even remember. I thought this was like a special type of training or something. I think I really just wanted to like highlight everything so that my characters were doing stuff. No, not tails. I thought it was something helpful, like train them to do something. So I cut off the balls of every single animal in my fortress, and it was like hundreds of animals. My butcher or like my animal trainer or whoever it was, veterinarian, was just going like he had the collection of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of balls. And that's how I found out that I was like, why can my animals not have kids? Oh. Oh. I have 500 animals. I have 1,000 testicles in the food pile. Huh. Any chicken? Okay, I will make the vermin into amethyst. Oh, can I... Amethyst. There we go. If someone befriends Amethyst and makes her a pet, they might name her and it might overwrite your name and there might be nothing I can do about that. She's tough, by the way. I just know that sometimes people name, well, like when people get a pet, they name it. Maybe we overwrite it by naming it ourselves, but who knows. HEFZ kept butchering animals, but only one piece showed up in the inventory. Oh, maybe that was it. Maybe I thought I was butchering them. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I thought I was making meat, but in fact I was making Rocky Mountain oysters. The mass castration event. Oh. We don't talk about the mass castration event. Alright, we can start building. Is it just me, or is my miner not mining? What's going on, bro? Are you my miner? Fisher dwarf. Store item in stockpile. Okay, you guys are only gonna mine. How about that? Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Time to diggy diggy hole. Trade depot. Boom. We can make it out of almond. Ooh, okay. Bauxite. Shale. There's some carnelians. Cinnabar. Bituminous coal. Ooh, coal is really valuable. We need to mine out that coal. Where were my, where were those gems? Carnelians. There we go. More coal. Microcline. Gypsum. Oh, gypsum is valuable too. Hematite. We're going to turn that into iron. Kaolinite. More gypsum. The gypsum, eventually you can turn it into like plaster casts and stuff for medication. Tetrahedrite. That's like a composition of a bunch of stuff that we could use. Magnetite. More iron-bearing stuff. Very nice. Ooh, malachite. We spawned into a malachite. You don't always get malachite, guys. Malachite is rare. Or at least, like, there's like a 50% chance, basically, that you'll get malachite. Calf fries. Good. HEFZ thought it was a miner, but it was a miner. God damn it! When I said I needed miners, I meant people who can dig! What the hell is this? It's a bunch of kids! Oh, a beehive. A colony of honeybees. I forget how to do honey harvesting in this game. It's possible. You gotta do, machines? Constructions? Workshops? It's something that you build in the carpenter shop, if I remember correctly. You can make like beehives or something, if I remember correctly, and then like import them and start to do bee harvesting, if I remember correctly. Oh god. Yes, yep. Oh. I fear we may have lost hologram. She's gonna be in a bee trance for a bit. Cornelians. Not me hoping to see a rare use of Hefslow corn for Cornelians. Romans made their intaglio rings out of that. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. There's one of the most satisfying things about this game for me is just picking out ore and like mining it. There's something very satisfying to me about like cleaning up a Z level of all of its materials. Look at all that malachite. Limestone. I remember limestone being important for some reason, but I forget why. Maybe, I don't know. Where should we dig our fortress into? Should we dig it into the gypsum? Probably not, right? We should probably put it into, maybe the shale? Microcline? I like the microcline floor. I like the jet floor a lot, actually. Maybe we should do this untouched jet floor. Kaolinite. Actually, limestone? Every time I see a new floor, I'm like, oh, I could do that one. I think I'm going to dig into the limestone floor. I think that'll be one of our fortress levels. So this should probably be... I'll probably make this our factory floor. Oh my god, the fucking emotes with the bees. I love it. HEFZ says investments in malachite for real. Dude, you can't make this shit up. I'm always getting malachite. I'm always getting malachite. Oh shit, we hit native platinum? When the hell did we hit native platinum? That shit's valuable, man. God, beautiful, beautiful green stuff. Love to see it. Apparently we struck it around the same time as malachite, if this is to be believed. So it should be like on one of these floors. I bet you we already mined it, and I'm just blind. Let's see how the lads are doing up top. Everyone's hauling. That's good. Caspi is fishing. Where you at, Caspi? Where is this? Oh, that's nice and close. The fortress is right here, and you're just down here. My dude is just chilling. What do you got? He hasn't caught anything yet. I'm at my best under pressure. He didn't feel anything due to inebriation. He was annoyed after having a drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. Oh, straight from the tap, huh? He was distressed after being accosted by hamsters? What? What hamsters? This man got accosted by hamsters. I don't see any hamsters around here, guys, but there's a peregrine and there's a barn owl. So maybe the hamsters have now been accosted. We didn't bring any, like, cappies with us or anything. He was distressed after being accosted by hamsters. But there's no hamsters here! What kind of hamsters? Do not say pig, goddammit. Just because there's ham in it, huh? There's literally no hamsters here on the map. Oh my god, they added visual experience. No freaking way. That's crazy. These are new, guys. These weren't in the game the last time I played. You just had to be like, yeah, he's an adequate herbalist. When is he gonna be better? I don't know. Oh, he's competent now. Oh shit, I guess he leveled up. Now we got this sexy bar to look at. Hell yeah. I just gave the slowest head turn towards the monitor you're on because of the hamster. Straight from the barrel, baby. Oh, what a cute little fishing emote. Queen. Limestone for the mojito house. Are you trying to make me into an alcoholic? Because it's working. Take your reset. I gotta move my timer for this game. Duplicate scene. Dwarfing. Timer. Unlock. I guess we could put it right there. I guess we could put it right there. That's a little better. Can't really see it when it's on the top bar. All the dopamines. What is my dwarf up to? Holland. Wait, that's Anushka. Holland, also Holland. Hologram? The Hollandgram. Call her Hollandgram. She felt fondness talking with a friend. She felt satisfied at work. She was annoyed after having a drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. Euphoric due to inebriation. Satisfied remembering work. Ah, yes. I don't know about you guys, but I always feel satisfied when I remember work. You're so perceptive. Oh, little old me. Thoughts. Memories. Satisfied remembering work. Is there anything else about the, Oh, here we go. Oh, this is all needs. Level-headed after drinking. Unfocused after being unable to practice crap. We gotta get our factory floor going. We gotta get our factory floor going. We gotta, most especially, we need to make sure that we got our alcohol industry going hard. Let's do a quick save. Can I, is it quick save? Quick save button? Muffin. But yeah, you're just moving stuff from our, either from our cart to the, main storage. Yeah, there's a sock in there. There's just a random sock on the cart. Shale, microcline, gypsum, jet, kaolinite, oxide, limestone. Okay, alright. Okay, factory floor. Creative challenge, guys. Can I make a different design than I do every single time I play this game? Every single time I play this game, I end up making the same design. Let's try and do something different. Hi, Max. Sock long. There it is. That's it. That's the sock long. That's it. What if we did something like this? Something like a wheel. That's kind of cool. And then we connected it by doing something like this. I love the ambience of the deep caves, man. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Down 1. Over 1? That seems right. It's not even. Is it not even? Honestly, I can't. Oh shit. Wait a second. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Please. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. I don't want to end up like Saver. That's fixed, right? I think we fixed it. If it's a sock long as seen from far above, it might be sleeping bag in parentheses regular. Shit. God, man. I could only imagine how long the sleeping bag long would be. Holy. Just imagine the possibilities of sleeping bag long. Wow. There we go. 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1. Cool. Okay, now we should do. So now all of these areas should be 5 wide because this is where we are going to put our workbenches. 5. That one's 6. Kurt. Good. And now the fun part, connecting it all. I mean, I guess we could just do... I'll widen this out. I'll widen this out. We'll make sure that it's, oh, maybe we won't widen it out. I don't know. This, maybe this looks good. I'm probably going to make everyone crash out with my base designs. Hey, that's not too bad. I think I'm going to make it one wider. Look at the middle. Oh, wait. Never mind. You posted that before I fixed it. Whew, you scared me. Whew. Looks good so far. So all of your factories are 3 wide. Or your workshops, right? I'm just, you know, I'm like, you know, I'm very, you know, union and worker positive, you know. I love a good revolution, or sorry, I love workers' rights, you know. So I'm constantly thinking of factories, you know. But it's a workshop. The workshops are 3 wide. So this will give us, if we plop one in like right here, let's say, then it'll have a little bit of a breathing room around it. So maybe I'll make this area 1 wider. So then we can have a little bit more of a hole for, and also keep in mind I'm gonna surround these with yeah, I'm gonna make this bigger because I'm gonna surround these with stockpiles. So we're gonna make this wider for sure. Yeah. Man, I need to hit my shots. I need Sean here to yell at me. Hit your shots, kid. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay. And now if I was to put a workshop in here with a little bit of space, you could even move 1 back. There he is. What's good, Sean? What about workers left, though? That's the workers lefts come in when you need to get a southpaw grip on the Union Busters. That's when the workers lefts come in. I have fucked up. I went from grave robbing Gremlin Necro to emo dead husband cutting out her own eye to get him back. Oh shit. God damn. Hell yeah. Now that's a tragic backstory. I love it. I love it. When I was a young... Sorry, I don't... I don't know why that song entered my head. Yeah. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry, chat. That song makes me wish I could sing. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's let the dwarves... I'm so for workers lefts. Hell yeah, brother. Look, this is the cool thing about the dogs. And if I'm not mistaken, because you are the dog trainer, Anushka, I'm pretty sure they strictly follow you. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that you will just have a horde of dogs following you at all points in time. Yeah, look, see? All your homies. They're all walking around with you. Oops. There we go. Center camera on you. Hey, look. Your homies, they're just following you around. Look at that. The fucking woo. What's Lix up to? Let's check it out. Mr. Lix, you are hauling things. The stone worker. I played with my pet. I feel fond. Wait a second. You have a pet already? Oh, shit. Dude. You befriended 4 dogs. You have 4 dogs as pets. Hell yeah. Where'd you go? What are you actually up to though? You are hauling. You're carrying, oh, I was wondering why you were moving so slow. You're carrying a giant chunk of malachite with you. So lucky to be a doggy favorite. I know, I'm jealous of these two. I just realized I don't think I have a builder. We need to make sure that someone is assigned to building. Add new work detail. Custom detail. Building a computer for the owner. Building. I think it's masonry. I think. I'm like 99% sure it's masonry. Actually, I think it could also be carpentry though, because sometimes you build out of wood, like our trade depot is built out of wood right now. Oh, you are supposed to be one of the... You are an adequate mason, Lick, so you should be building. What is Madame Manushka up to that she can't make our trade depot? I think I need to force you to make this. We'll try that. Yeah, actually... Oh! There we go. Because currently you're hauling stuff, but I need to make you build. Licks the candle guy. Let's see. I guess you gotta finish your fence toe, huh? What are you hauling? Limestone. Maybe when you finish hauling you will, oh, you know what? You're probably set to haul. Probably set to haul, that's what it is. Yeah, learning the management of this game. Only selected people do this. There we go. We'll keep the miners off of it. There. Now you guys should actually do your yobs. Maybe you need to finish hauling what you're hauling before you'll do it. Anyways, we'll wait for you to finish hauling. Let's check in on Licks. He is also hauling. Playing with his dogs. Thoughts. You're mostly just thinking about drinking and playing with your dogs. Yeah. And hauling things. Hey, you're constructing. Okay. We did it. We did it, guys. Hell yeah. Surprised you're playing this, not RimWorld? I mean, I play both. I'm more of a dwarf guy, but I play both. What a tune, man. What a tune. You know, I should ban people from moving rocks up to this. Because we're only going to move everything back in. Everything except for corpses, refuse, stone. These dudes are hauling things out of the mines only to haul them back in. So let's put an end to that. Real quick. No stone. Keep that stone down there. Your character is an alcoholic dog whisperer. Shit, man, it's like me in real life. HEFZ RimWorld projects always end in such tragedy. And honestly, the dwarf ones too. You know, usually the dwarf worlds just don't last long enough. For one reason or another. Trade depot done. Huge. Check in on the factory floor. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at me go, dude. Look at my stupid little bald, dumb, idiot head. How's my mining? Oh, talented. Soon to be adept. No freaking way. Opposite of me IRL because I like cats and I don't drink. Hell yeah. Keep it that way. Stay away from the poison. This makes me want to play Deep Rock Galactic. Suddenly everyone gets mining urges in the chat room. HEFZ only builds dystopian societies, utopias to gauche. Yes, yes. I'm much more of a, shall you say, 1984, rather than a Brave New World. Yes, yes. And I am watching you, chat. I'm always watching you. After all, I'm the parasocial. Fucking god, dude. My tongue! I'm the parasocial in this relationship. Watch this duck ass. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let me put that duck ass a little bit higher on my screen. There. Now it's above the toolbar. Okay. Alright. We need a carpenter. There's a way to make it so that you fast build this. Use closest material. Ooh, use last material. That's new. One carpenter. That was a carpenter, right? Yeah. Mister, could you please mark for uninterrupted digging through damp or warm tiles? Oh, interesting. Could you please make that first? Thank you. Good job, lads. What is hightail? What is hightail? Where's the brewery, man? It's under farming, right? Yeah, there we go. Still. Gotta have the brewery. Gotta have the brewery. This game is so spooky with the ambience. Where's my underground ambience, man? Honestly, I should have put the brewery and the kitchen next to each other. I guess I still can, kinda. I can kinda do it. It's not very ideal. Right there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, there's the hive. Keep a colony of insects at your hives. A wild colony must be collected after the hive is placed, or a colony can be split from an existing hive colony. So we'll definitely try to figure out how to make a bee colony. Furnaces are important. We got a crafting table. Am I doing Movember? No, I'm just crashing out. We getting turned! One of the biggest Minecraft servers, Hypixels, make their own game. Hytale, there's going to be an alternative game to Minecraft. Oh, interesting. Hypixel. Riot bought the game from them. Damn. Crazy. Did I build a stoneworker? I don't think I did. We need a stoneworker. Metalsmith. And it stands to reason that the metalsmith should be next to the smelter. Alright, we got some crafting. Hell yeah. Muffins. The real question is, are you doing no nut? I failed no nut approximately an hour and a half into November. So that would be a no. That would be a no. Unfortunately, I failed about an hour and a half. I didn't even... Because I was awake when it rolled over to midnight. So, you know... Ooh, green jade. Oh fuck, I'm doing high priority mining right now. Hang on a second. This isn't that high priority. Okay. There we go. It's you know what, it's the take it at your own pace priority. But we found a new gem, guys. We found green jade. Which sounds like a OnlyFans name. Bees. Oh. Can you make mead with honey? You should be able to. I've never tried, but I mean, this is the kind of game where I feel like you gotta, like, let me see. Mead, Dwarf Fortress. Oh,
Our
shit!
modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Chair.
Inverted exclamation mark BRBR
My man.
Kaiser S numero 11 Queen Vigintillion 111 Quarter Vigintillion 111
Okay.
Trevi Gentillion.
This is a really long. This is a really long one. Yes, you can make mead. You can.
111 Vigintillion 111 Novemdecillion 111 Octodecillion 111 Septendecillion 111 Sextecillion 111.
What the fuck is this number? What is this? Jesus Christ!
111 Tridecillion 111 Duodecillion 111 Undecillion 111 Decillion 111 Nonillion 111 Octillion 111 Septillion 111 Sextillion 111 Quintillion 111 Quadrillion 111 Trillion 111 Billion 111 Million 111,111.
The music timing. What the fuck, Dwarf Fortress? Did you know? Were they synced up? What the hell? Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. Hey, we know the guy who made that meme, comrade. I think you need a philosopher in this colony because so far none of the dwarves have interesting accents or controversial interests in French cinema. Dude, my fucking brain is fucked, man. My brain is absolutely fucked. No, that's not what I was gonna say, goddammit. I was reading... Okay, listen. I have brain dyslexia. I have... Sometimes I read faster when I then I can talk, okay? So when I was reading cinema, I was speaking the word interest, okay? So I started to say in cinema or some shit. I don't know. This is a common thing, man. Lots of people do this. But, I think if I tried to do a dwarf voice right now, my throat would fucking collapse on me. Anyways, yeah, you can make mead. You just need honey. Cinema. In cinema. God, what an amazing emote. What an amazing emote. How do we sleep when our beds are burning? I need to make beds, guys. They need to be a couple floors away from the factory. Because factories make noise. People be banging shit, and then people be sleeping, and they be like, shut up, bitch. I'm sleeping. And stuff. So, maybe let's put our beds on the shale floor. It's a nice amount down. I'm going to do microcline. Let's do microcline. Okay. My boyfriend and husband when I screamed. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Also, by the way, on the topic of, because I never responded to it, on the topic of the philosopher, I think Saber is on his way to being the local philosopher. He's a persuader and What is that noise? Oh yeah, I forgot we embarked in a swamp. It's probably swamp noises. The bubbling and the ribbiting. He's a persuader, a negotiator, a judge of intent, a liar, an intimidator, a speaker, a conversationalist, a comedian, a consoler, and a pacifier.
Conrad in Charms started a new Petrai.
Get your ass off of my face, Mr. Krabs! Jesus Christ! Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, I forgot, we were going to make Saber a philosopher, and then we decided not to. We made him a gem cutter instead. We made him a gem cutter instead. But he does have all the social traits. He does have all the social traits. He is the leader of the expedition. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta do all the nobles and administrators. Yes. We need a manager. No relevant skills. Well, I know that I can't be a manager because I'm an invalid, but who wants to step up to the plate that's not Saber? It can't be Saber. Because no one is capable. According to Savoric law. Bedrooms with no windows? But you forget you're a dwarf. You love that. You hate the outdoors. You hate the sky. You combine the shitpost with the incomprehensible statements. I don't like where you're going with this. War! War! Uh-oh. Not the warmonger! Oh, she's about to declare war! Manager of what? Hardly knew her. Okay, good one, dude. Good one. Good one. Of the fortress, basically this makes it so that you can prepare work orders in advance. Fuck it. You know what? Thank you for volunteering, hologram. You are now the manager. You get your own special set of quarters. You are now part of the nobility. I think that's the only one we really need for now. Oh, the broker is another important one, but we don't need a broker until someone shows up to trade with us. That's the other really important one. So now that we have a manager, we can do work orders. Which means we can do work the easy way. Think of how tall of gothic boots you could wear. Now, are you saying, okay, I'll manage it because of the gothic boots? Is that what convinced you? Or is that... or are you reluctantly resigning to your fate? Or is that a managed pun? Or all of the above? What's my dwarf's deal again? You are a farmer. You're currently drinking. You're creative. You value cooperation. You're like the power gamer. You might be the best of us. It's either you or Saber. Oh, you're getting upset because I don't have a temple for you. Fuck. The temples are coming, guys. The temples are coming. You're annoyed about not having chairs. You're annoyed about not having cups. You're annoyed about not having a bed. You're annoyed because you don't have a temple to pray in. The things are stacking up, chat. He is currently more thoughtless. Well, he's drinking, so... He's currently more rude, currently more confident, currently more shameless, currently less private. Yeah. Yeah, you're just getting drunk right now. Solving my problems at the bottom of the bottle. Hell yeah, brother. Mayhap it's worth after all. That is the thing, you know. If you take on a role as a manager in the dwarf community, your character starts to demand special quarters. You get your own quarters. Ooh, lavender jade. Lots of jade down here. You get to own property and all that stuff. Okay, alright. We said we were gonna build some beds. Let's build some beds. I mean, I like the wheel design. We could continue with that. How far out did we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five in either direction. We just need to make sure that there's enough room for everyone's bedroom now. So, if this is going to be a bedroom, it should look something like this. That seems like a decent size. Actually, this is like a luxurious size. Honestly. Yeah, this is way too big. You guys don't deserve that. That's much more like it. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. We could grow these out later, but for now, as far as dwarves get, this is like, you guys are getting the bougie treatment right now. Gonna be unfair to Hef and won't establish HR for Hef to complain about it too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Workplace abuse. Help. Help, help, I'm being oppressed. We can let the clock run while we do this. Now this is 8 bedrooms. That's actually the perfect amount. I'm attached like that. That seems nice. You know, you have to be careful playing this game that you don't accidentally draw certain Buddhist flags. Every so often you just have to take a moment and be like, I'm not about to draw something really bad, am I? Okay, good, 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 good. Very important aspect of this game, especially if you're streaming it. Secret vampire, what the hell? What incarnation? What is blood talking about? Okay, this is one of my favorite things to do in this game. Actually, let me just quickly see if this is... Technically, there's room for more workshops here if we want to do it. Anyways, everyone plays this game differently, but what I like to do is I like to have dedicated stockpiles for every workshop. So this is a stoneworker's workshop. So we would make a cute little stone pile here. No metal. No economic stone. No clay. Just the boring stone. And then, so by organizing our stockpile like this, now now this area will only get filled. Our dwarves will only put stone here of the boring variety. And then we can set this workshop so that it only takes stone from that pile. And now, whenever a dwarf is working here, he doesn't have to travel across the map to grab stone. He'll only grab it from here, and that makes it very, very efficient. We love. Love our dwarven efficiency. Now, I'm thinking about saving some space here so that if I want to in the future, maybe I could put another workshop here, but it also looks like it might be too squished and cramped if I do. Dreaming of cramming every worker into 2 square meters they share with a coworker? It's just efficient, man. It's just efficient. Our workers love efficiency. They love it. They love being reduced to like a measurement of their value to the shareholder. It's one of their favorite things. Now, the Craft Dwarf Workshop is a little special. Did I really make this thing out of saltpeter? That was a mistake if I did. Fuck. I'm supposed to save the saltpeter for other stuff. Oopsie. Well, at least we have some saltpeter still sitting around. We didn't use all of it. is a GCal? You guys are speaking in tongues in my chat right now. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Efficient jorking. Okay. All right. Workers, crickets, Salt Jim would have been way smarter. Salt Jim? Okay, dude. Really? Saltpeter. Okay. Good one, dude. Good one. Talking about efficiency while accidentally approaching Buddhist flags. Okay, that's not fair. God damn it, dude. That's... Why would you put it like that? That sounds so bad. Jesus, man. I'm gonna change this so that it, yeah. And then you, oh yeah, okay, so this is a craft shop. So this can do rock, wood, bone, shell, horn, cloth. There's going to be rock and there's going to be wood in these stockpiles respectively, so let's just make this one store leather. Of both undyed and dyed types. Banger alert. Skulls, bones, shells, teeth, horns, hooves. I'm not sure if you can make anything out of hair and wool, so we'll leave that out. Leave that out. More like dwanger. What the hell does that mean? HEFZ just wants what's best for the dwarves, making them stay social by compulsory roommates. Compulsory roommates and compulsory beer. You will fuck. No, I'm sorry. That doesn't sound right. I'm sorry I said that, chat. But they are gonna do that. God damn it. Let's make some doors out of rock. This song's so fucking good. Alright, if we have less than 5 doors and the amount of non-economic hardstone boulders is greater than 5, then we should make 5 doors. There we go, our first work order. Next, bed. Make bed. If we have less than 5 beds and more than 5 wood, make bed. What else do we need? It's not time yet for a tavern, so we'll hold off on the doors and stuff. Instead of door, 3rd roommate. Even more roommates. I'm gonna smooth the stone here. Our dwarves love their smooth apartments. He's making rocks. Yippee! And by rocks, I mean rock doors. He's not making... Boom, boom. The smoother the apartment, the more likely a person is to get possessed by Big Make. Ugh. Good old Big Make. We love Big Make around here. Big Make. Alright, that stockpile is only for wood. We make metal crafts? Doesn't look like it. But still, this is the important one. In fact, we should make a work order for it right now. Drink. Brew drink from fruit. Brew drink from plant. If the amount of drinks available is less than 10... Can I add an or clause in here? No. Oh, shit! If the amount of drinks available is less than 10, the amount of unrotten fermentable leaves and fruit available is greater than 10, and the amount of food storage, empty food storage items is greater than 10, make 10 fruit. Or 10 fruit drinks. Same with this. Same with the plants. And now we need to make sure we have barrels to store our drinks in as well. We need mugs too, don't we? Also, we should add one more in or two more in. Well, we can do this later, but to farm seeds. Mug. Make rock mug. Just amount of rock mugs available, amount of empty rock mugs available. I'm guessing we would do empty. I'm pretty sure dwarves carry them around on their person, and they no longer are available once they're carried around. So that covers the mug problem. Yes, the other nice thing is that the smoother the apartment, the more likely they are to fall on their head and get a concussion, which is also more likely to make them get possessed by Big Make. So, also good. Concussions, they say, are the #1 leading cause of sudden, intense desires to finish the great project. Plants and roots go here. It'd be nice if we could, you know, keep leaves out of this. The fuck's a carambola? It's a star fruit. What is a cashew apple? Huh. Is this actually the fruit that the cashew comes from? Dude, I didn't know that cashew trees had fruit on them too. Whoa, that's so cool. The cashew tree might be the best tree ever made, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's up there with mesquite. If the amount of meat is less than 0, drink, or greater than 0, drink 1 meat. Oh. I can't help but notice that you haven't made a clause for how drunk the person is. They'll just continue to drink. Oh, good, we can make durian drinks. I'm sure that those won't be absolutely disgusting. Wonder if I can make drinks out of garlic. Kumquats. I bet you a muskmelon smells great. Plant growth question mark. Fuck it, throw it in there, why not? Plant growth question mark. Hey, remember when we had Pomelo for the Pikmin streams? Those are some good streams. I gotta bring you guys some more treats from the local Asian supermarkets for that you guys, I'll allow you guys to watch me eat. Wouldn't you guys love that? If I let you guys watch me eat more stuff? I can't help but notice that plump helmets were not in here, I don't think. Plants? Bumblebee mead versus regular mead? That fucking emote. 1 follow equals 1 pomelo for HEFZ. Okay, so I have like 430 followers or something, so we're gonna need a bigger room. Peach, you can make schnapps? Yup, yup. Onion beer. God. This is gonna be the stinkiest fortress ever. The fruit's good, but it's not sold here because they can bruise easily and transport. I want a cashew fruit, man. Bumblemead. Where the hell are the plump helmets? Miscellaneous liquid. What is a bumblebee royal jelly? Brown recluse spider venom. That'll make a good drink. Dwarven syrup made out of fresh dwarves. Nice. Maybe I'm just stupid, man, but where the hell are the plump helmets? There's the seeds. I mean, you got a plump helmet. Can't be in eggs. Would it be under something that's not food? It's gotta be in fruit and leaves, right? Oops. Maybe it's just included in plant growth question mark. Maybe there's a bug or something. This is really important because plump helmets are like, they are the beverage. This isn't something we can just skip over. In fact, I specifically brought 50 plump helmet seeds to make beer out of. After enough bumblemeat, the Brambler is revealed. The Brambler? God forbid we see Mega Beast Brambler in Dwarf Fortress. Talk about the stockpile of plant objects, regardless of other settings. Non-plant and animal-based objects. Interesting. These are new. I mean, it's got to be into food, so we just got to type in plump. We got to type plump in on every single category and see what shows up. Am I fucking blind? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? It was in plants this whole time? Why did I type plump in before and it didn't work? Did I mistype it? Is that why you're screaming, Anushka? Did I just go right over it and I'm fucking blind? This whole time. You know what it was? I was looking in fruit leaves. I wasn't looking in plants. That's what it was. I was looking in fruit leaves. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. Brewery. Carpentry. Crafts, spelled with a Z. Stoneworker. Spelled so freaking Jesus. Stonewerker. Oh no. No, Anushka's so mad. Oh no. Well, I gotta go take a shame piss. Anyways, because I'm time for me to go make a shame piss. I'll be back, chat. Enjoy these ads. See you in 3 minutes. BRB. Stonewerker. Yes, this is where the stoneworker is. Hello, chat. I didn't realize the time. I'm probably gonna go for like another half hour and then call it, I think. I had a miniature heart attack thinking that I left the game unpaused. Okay. Why are you posting? Are you saying hello, pork, sir? God damn, Jesus really be balling though. Look at that man go. Look at that man go. This is a kitchen. Fuck. That feel when you forget to lock in a stockpile? Okay, you get meat, fish, eggs, I guess. Plants, I guess. Fuck it, you can have the plant leaves too. Fat. Um is a cave blob fluid. Fucking cave blob fluid. Condensed iron man gas. Cow's milk. Alpaca milk. I'm going to assume that. Oh, we should put the honey in the we should put the honey in the brewery. I think royal jelly. I don't know what royal jelly is from, but it says royal, so I'm going to assume that that's a food product because that sounds good. Damn, you can have cuttlefish ink. Donkey milk. Dwarven milk. What is this fucking what is this, Blizzard? Is this the Blizzard HQ? We got a fridge we got a fridge filled with dwarf milk. Careful, guys. You put your milk in this fridge, your coworkers might drink it. Giant one-humped camel milk. Giant tapir milk. Giant two-hump camel milk. Queen Beezer's spilled glue. Is that what the jelly is? Is that? I love that spinning bee though. I love that. Was the snack dwarf themed? I had like the driest, hardest cracker ever, so I guess, yeah. Wait a second. Honeybee honey, honeybee royal jelly. There's a difference. There's bumblebee and there's honeybee. I wonder if like you... I don't know. Hey, there's the horse milk. We're going to be getting a lot of horse milk. So we got to make sure that we got that. Mog juice. That's a really funny name. Mog juice. One-humped camel man's milk. Okay. That's man milk. That's man milk. Pig milk. Reindeer milk. Sheep milk. Tapir man's milk. I don't like all the man milk that's going in this. I don't like that. Milk's milk, though. Honey alpaca Honey alpaca milk and forgotten beast extract frappuccino. Oh shit. Are you getting 1 pump or 2 pump of forgotten beast though? Sounds more pirate themed? Yeah, you know what? Let's play Sailwind. Another 8 hours of Sailwind, chat. Hump this, hump that. What the? Cracker sounds like a piece of linoleum. It tasted like it too. More for me. I want all the man milk. Tricky enforcer extract. What the fuck is a tricky? What is a tortoise devil? You know, it's not important. It's not important. Just get all the milk in there. Kitchen. And then let's edit this one and make sure we get the B in there. The dwarven syrup's got to be for something. Bumblebee honey. Honeybee honey. Gotta go to bed? It's gonna be that time for me soon, too. In approximately 20 minutes, chat. Because as what always happens when I play Dwarf Fortress, I lose track of the time. Oh, wait, I think I just realized that that was a comment on me playing Sailwind, now that I think about it. That was... Oh, Sailwind. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, yeah, I gotta go. I'm out of here. Pig milk was the original pilk. Sounds about the same amount of appetizing, too. You don't get to sleep, Sir Porkington? You know, it's funny. I really don't. Whether it's in chat's hands or not. I made the mistake of enjoying some cheese like 5 days ago, and I have not been able to breathe through my nose. Like, when I lie down, I'm no longer able to breathe through my nose for like the last 5 days. So I've been in sleeping hell again for like the last 5 days or so. And all I wanted was just a really cheesy burrito, man. That's it. I just wanted a really freaking cheesy burrito, dude. God forbid a man wants some cheese. Now I can't breathe. I gotta go to a ENT, man, and get my fucking nose. Just get him in there with a pair of pliers or something, and just let him fucking pry that thing right open, you know? I think that's what they do at an ENT. Rough jam, rough glass. This is for the gems. Where are my gems at? We all know you're not going to go to bed when you end stream. I mean, I'm going to eat, and then I'm probably going to watch... Assuming he's live, I'm going to watch some form of Dota, and then I'm going to go to sleep. What was this? Yeah. This is a smelter. Oh, we should split this stockpile, actually. This stockpile needs to get split. It's going to be half and half. Maybe, Maybe that. There we go. That's going to be coal. And then this, because we're smelting, should be all of our unprocessed metal ores. Excellent. Smelt. There we go. Smelter coal. Economic, bituminous coal. Where's my coke at? Any dwarfers in the chat remember what coke is underneath? Is it other stone? Where's coke? Finished goods, maybe? Stone clay? Wait, it would be in C. I'm stupid. Why am I going all the way down for coke? Which means I might have missed it up here too. I was scrolling all the way down for coke. Bars blocks? Oh, this is ringing a bell. I think it's in bars blocks. Well, there's coal. That was the other one I needed, but I need coke. Other materials. Son of a bitch. Maybe it doesn't show up as coke in here? Five cheeses show up and deactivate HEFZ nose. Ugh, man. I got problems, man. What curse is it to make you want something so badly and yet having it will destroy you? What kind of shit is that where cheese is just so delicious, it's so, I crave it constantly, but if I have it, I will basically be... To make coconuts do, yeah, wait, coal bars? So it's probably under bars. It's probably coal. This probably includes coconut. Oh, there's bituminous coal as well. So maybe good night, hologram. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, I'm not talking about making it licks. I'm sorting a stockpile right now. Every single item in the game is listed in these, and I'm basically filtering it. I'm filtering the stockpile to hold coke. Coke is under fuel? Finished goods? I don't see any fuel there. I think if it would be in anything, it would be finished goods. It's probably included under bars blocks. The fact that I put coal in here. Coal includes both charcoal and coke. Beautiful. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Maybe I'll just do... Just in case, we'll just search for charcoal in all of these categories. Just in case. Good. Good. Excellent. I've scrolled away from my factories now. Metalsmith's Forge. So this is just going to hold all of our finished metal. That's ready to go into the metalsmith. Metalsmith. Bars. Metal bars. We don't need blocks. Perfect. Okay. We got all our stockpiles set up. How are the lads doing? Anushka became a woodworker. Yippee! That's probably because you were working on beds, I'm assuming. I think you were making beds for the lads. Is it time to finally be able to sleep? Doors, mugs, beds. Alright, let's make some humble abodes. Use closest material. Perfect, perfect. Five fresh beds coming up. Look at these lucky lads and lasses. Why are you oohing that, huh? What is your lad doing? What is he up to? He's making mugs. He is currently making mugs. We need to make a finished goods stockpile, probably on the next floor down. Wait a second. He felt love as he was caught up in a new romance. Lover Anushka. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh, my goodness. God damn. Is this why you have my dogs? You guys probably bonded over the dogs. You probably bonded over the dogs. Look at that. Look at that. He felt lustful talking with a lover. Ooh. Oh, you know what? This happened right after drinking. You guys got drunk together. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. She felt love remembering a new romance. She felt tenderness remembering talking with a lover. She was annoyed at the lack of chairs. We gotta get those chairs. Oh, look at that. Intellectual discussion with a friend. She felt satisfied after felling a tree. So, Lix was drunk in the bar. Well, there's no bar, but he was hanging out drunk. He was probably just like drunk on the floor outside of the fortress. You felled a tree, you brought some wood over there, and you saw him drunk on the floor outside of the fortress, and it was love at first sight. You really did become a woodworker. Wait a minute. Yeah, we did just get that announcement that you became a woodworker. Hang on a second. Hang on just a goddamn second. You're 20 years older than him too. That's funny. But it's, you know, it's dwarf years. I'm sure it's acceptable. I think that's like 2 human years, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's make a big stockpile. It's really just going to be a massive stockpile. It's just going to be, and we're just gonna dump everything in there for now. We'll try to figure it out later on, but for now, anytime we finish stuff, it's going in there. Anushka the cougar. I mean, she's a tiger. That's not too far off. Who's in charge of building these beds, goddammit? Oh my god, guys. We have migrants. We have migrants! It begins! I do not have nearly enough beds, man. I was not expecting this to happen so quickly. We got Nil Narul, the blacksmith. We got Eden Mamusical, the blacksmith. We got Kivish Aladis, the peasant, and we got Ed Menganor, the child. Who brought their child along? Whose child is this? Logum Zanigsigan and Unib Kanadam. Do you even belong to anyone that... Wait, the migrants probably aren't done. There's probably more coming in as we speak right now. Where were you? I've lost them. Where did they go? They're probably all filing in as we speak. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, there's a lot and we don't have any beds at all! Okay. Okay. There's more kids. That's a 2-year-old with a full beard, by the way. That's a 2-year-old with a full beard. Dwarf moment. Dwarf moment. Oh, there he is. Logum Zanegsigan. 2 lovers. And a child. Okay. Only son. Look at the family tree. Oh my god. Older half-brother, older half-sister. 1 million nieces and nephews and cousins. God damn. There's only 1 lover listed here. That's a little strange. Yeah, we got a bit of a bed crisis, huh? Who else do we got? So there's a miner, a hunter. How good are you at mining, though? Adequate. Well, okay. That's... My miners are definitely... Did you bring your own pick? At least? Disdains tranquility. Pusillanimous and strong. Ooh. This might be like a military commander. She's mighty, but she's slow to heal and really susceptible to disease. Strong but sickly. Yeah, she went like full like armor build. Nothing against magic. Hey, look, a woodcutter. There's nothing like a good friend. I like this because it seems that they're all bringing their own weaponry. That's cool. Now, who are your lovers? 0 lovers listed. 2 lovers, but no lovers, huh? Suska. Extremely Suska. Strong but sickly sounds like an Oxley moron. Over-reliant on advice, distrustful, anger-prone, easily stressed, frail, vain, good. Well, you're not going to be in the military, that's for sure. She's good at being a blacksmith. How about the other blacksmith that showed up? Also, Average blacksmith. Values eloquence, tradition, resists sickness, weak, good analytical ability, avoids fights. The quest for knowledge never ends. The fuck are these migrants? Sometimes, very rarely, you will get like a legendary migrant. Most of the time, it's homeless people with like very little skills. And you just gotta be like, well, alright, what are we doing here, guys? We gotta figure out a place for you in society. Nil does sound pretty cool. This person disdains truth, but also cunning. Recover slowly, pusillanimous, perfectionist, not altruistic. Maybe you could be a military dude. Agile, slow to heal. She is very fat. Oh, maybe that protects her in combat, you know? She has 3 children. Obak Uzalabad. Husband, but not lover? He's here too. And they didn't bring their children, so they just left their children behind? Oh no, never mind. A bunch more children showed up. Never mind. So that... And this is the worst part. Out of all the things that you get, like, you can work with getting, like, vagrants and the homeless. You can turn them into valuable members of society. But having migrants show up with just, like, a litter of kids... I've had migrants show up with, like, 8 kids. And you're like, well, fuck. Now these kids, they're gonna eat my food. They're gonna drink my booze. Can you contribute at all? Can you do anything? They can't. They can haul. They can haul stuff. They can get into trouble and die and make their parents go crazy and kill the rest of the fortress. That's about it. A lot of people will sneakily murder every kid. They have a plan for when kids show up to their fortresses, and it usually involves rooms filled with traps. Very deadly traps. The great stockpile. Ooh, look at those sapphires, though. Some of these new songs are bangers, man. Alright, we gotta make more rooms. Maybe we'll make the next rooms branch off of the diagonals. That'd be kind of cool. Oops, who put that drawbridge there? Alright, kids, go play underneath the drawbridge. Womp. We love playing underneath the drawbridge. Woohoo! Yippee! Squish. I think that seems like a decent... That seems like a good room. They get 6 squares. That's luxury, man. 6 squares is luxury. Honestly, we could give them even more. Or we could squeeze them in vertically, too. Let's start with 4, and then... You know, we don't need to pamper these dwarves. It's not like we're giving them a New York apartment. You can make it work. You can give dwarves, like, a 1x1 room or a 1x2 room, and they will be happy. They love their New York apartments. How many people are now? Population 17. Motherfucker. Alright, we need to fit 1 more in. So we'll just start to build this out now. And then I guess we'll do this, and then we'll do this. And kind of... If this continues this way, then we could... Yeah. Do something like that. That seems like a fair amount of space. For now. I don't know. I also just like giving him the... Giving him a little 2x2 room. That seems nice too. Now... I don't like this. Why does this not fit in here? What are we doing wrong here? Yeah, not looking forward to building the noble rooms. Nobles need to... Nobles should get the same treatment as children. Motherfuckers. They should. But god damn it, I need them. God damn it. So when did the Darkspawn show up to kill all the dwarves? Well, there are goblins near where we live. So, that could happen. It's possible. I don't think there's any towers near us, so we should be safe from that. Oh, I see what I did wrong here. I started to build these all differently than I built the first one. Yes. Let's just build this out a bit so that we have our reference point. Yeah. These dwarves are getting kind of spoiled, chat. Not gonna lie. I think that looks nicer. I have to travel less if I do that too. Look at that. That looks kind of cool. It's a little fractal pattern. I'm gonna have to cave in these walls with all the nice gems in them and replace them with real walls soon. Alright, what else do you guys want? Beds. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a tavern. Yeah, also after we dig deeply and greedily. We are not gonna have to worry about that for a long time unless I decide to really get really greedy. At some point, I'm gonna want to get down to the magma level. It's always very hard for me to not just build right next to a volcano and then plop my smith right on top of a lava pool. Love a good lava pool. Oh, we can start moving things in from the outside now. Let's... No more wood allowed. Let's block wood. Although there's not really room down here for all that wood. Unless we just make this stockpile, add wood to it too. Maybe we could make another stockpile of raw materials. One floor up. Rock crystal. Nice. Yeah, so this floor is going to be finished goods. So I need to think about things. Obviously all of this stuff. We'll just put all here. I guess we could put all the armor and weapons in here. Although I would probably... Eventually I'm going to want to put all those like in a barracks of some sort. Dyed leather? Probably not. Cut gems. Put cut gems in here. You know what we need to make? You know what we need to start putting work orders for is, labor. Oh. Barrels. Wooden barrels. Empty barrels less than 10. Logs greater than 10. We'll do 5. I'd prefer to keep this this fortress small. Crates, boxes, boxes. Is it boxes? What's the name of the container that you... It's not nest boxes. It's probably in the carpentry. Bin. Bins. We need bins. Empty bins, logs. 5, 5. 5. That'll make storage a lot better. Jugs. We'll just make them out of wood for now. I'm thinking of weight. Eventually we should get to clay. Hey, what's up, Riz? What a treat. Have stream still going while I play my evening video games? Ooh, what's on the menu for tonight? I feel bad. I'm probably going to end stream shortly. Oh, can we no longer make stuff? Do I need to, I think I need to give Hologram a noble chamber. I don't think I'm allowed to... Oh, wait, never mind. My interface was just bugged. There was no plus sign for more work orders. Or I'm just dumb. Hey, I know about Dinkum. It's like the Outback Down Under town simulator type game, I think. Is that correct? I've seen trailers for that. That looks fun. That looks fun. I'm a big Stardew enjoyer. I think we ended up in some sort of menu that I wasn't prepared for. That what menu was that? Now I'm curious. That's interesting. We were in some menu where wooden jugs was up here at the top and it was separated from everything else. Maybe I clicked on something in DF hack that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, that game looks cute. I would probably play that, but I'm also like, I feel a Stardew playthrough coming. I can feel it. I can feel the urge to play Stardew. I have been for some time now. So I feel like that might occupy my potential dinkum space. But I remember I was eyeballing that game for some time. Stardew might be a little more polished mechanic-wise. I'm assuming, can you farm and stuff in dinkums? Oh, I'm so burpy. There's some aspects of dinkum that I find frustrating. Oh shit. Do they like actively patch the game still? Is it being updated and whatnot? She was exasperated when caught in the rain. She was annoyed after being accosted by worms. This is our fresh immigrant, by the way. I guess on the way here, she got accosted by worms. I discussed my problems with an acquaintance. That was satisfying. She feels satisfied discussing her problems with a friend. Nice. Good job, lady. Don't bottle that shit up. Worms are accosting me. Not the worms. There was, when we first got here, our fisher dwarf got accosted by hamsters. But there were no hamsters on the map. So maybe that also happened when he was en route traveling here. What the fuck are the worms and the hamsters doing though, man? There's just birds flying around in the skybox. There's a couple of peregrines. That's literally the only animals that I've seen. Fucking 100 tiles above ground, there's just a couple of hawks. Where are the worms? Where are the hamsters, man? Why do they keep accosting my people? A purple worm. What the... Oh, this lady's mad. Oh, never mind. I think this is the graphic of her yelling at someone. I cried on somebody in charge. That was satisfying. She feels satisfied while crying on someone in charge. She just fucking... I think that's Saber. I think she just trauma dumped Saber is what happened. Well, I'm glad that everyone is making friends, because the conditions here are quite squalid. So, you know, maybe that's part of it. Maybe everyone is commiserating. An update to add trains came out in the last couple of weeks? Oh, shit. Cool. You got trains now. What's the purpose of the train? Is it just like moving around, or can you do any cool stuff with them? I remember in Stardew, the trains would go by and they would just like litter. Like stuff would just fall off of the train, but sometimes it was good stuff. Most of the time it was trash. But sometimes you could find cool stuff that fell off the trains. That's a great question. I'm not sure how useful they are, considering a helicopter is a thing in the game. They're just adding shit. They're like, you know what? I want to fly a helicopter. Sooner or later, Dinkums is going to be GTA 6. Someone just left a wooden bin in the staircase here. Guys, could you do something about this? Who the fuck just left a wooden bin in the staircase? Okay, it's gone. Good. Good, good, good. I think I'm gonna increase the size of this stockpile so that we can fit all of the wood in here. Maybe I'll push it down the hallway too. Since we were moving all the wood from upstairs. That bin is still on the move. Oh no, I think someone's bringing it to the upstairs. We gotta close off these. You know what? I'm doing it. Nothing. That's a nothing stockpile now. That's a nothing stockpile for your nothing items. Nothing. Stop bringing things out here. We're trying to get stuff in the base. We want stuff to be in the base. We're trying to be secure. We don't want to bring it outside where people can steal it, and more likely than that, birds will carry it away. Don't get me started on the fucking birds carrying everything away, man. Oh, my priceless artifact worth thousands of dwarfolians is currently being carried away by a giant hawk. I'm glad that somebody spent 3 months making that, because it's gone now. Yeah, no, we gotta stop that before it starts. That's a fire escape hazard. Yeah, we gotta work on our stairs for sure. It's not just them. We can't have... because eventually this fortress is gonna have like 200 people in it. We cannot have a single staircase with 200 people. We're going to have to make this a 3x3 at least. At least. You know, of all the things in this game, I don't think fire exists yet. I don't think they've actually added fire to the game. Oh my goodness. A meat barrel. Filled with bumblebee brains. Good. Good, good, good. You know what? We have lots of food. We need to start preparing some poor quality meals. Meal. Easy meal. Gotta put these bumblebee brains to use. Unrotten cookable solid items, unrotten cookable items. Let's do this one. You know what? We have... we have 20 population now. Let's make this 20. We should always have 20 meals. At all times. Speaking of which, that should account for our drinks as well, too. If we ever sink below 20 drinks, by God... we better start making some drinks. Absolutely cannot be leaving things in exits, lads. That is... well, you know, fire doesn't exist here. Well, dragon fire exists here. Yeah, who knows, you know? If a dragon is ever blowing fire down our main stairwell, then you're gonna wish that that wooden bin wasn't there. And don't tell me that we got bigger issues. If a dragon is blowing fire down. Get all these bedrooms ready to go. Soon these guys are not going to have to sleep on the grass or the rock floor. Very soon. We should get a tavern going soon as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It feels so gross to have the tavern carved into the gypsum floor. But I also don't want it to be near the sleepers. Let's put it on this... maybe let's put it on this jet floor. I do love carving into jet. Jet's one of my favorite... oh, there's clay here too. What the? Alabaster? Where did we hit Alabaster? Nice. Right next to the Malachite. Let's put it into this untouched jet floor, I think. This will be our tavern and restaurant. You know what? It should be... We should put all of our temples here, too. So we'll have, like, restaurant, brewery, temples. Oh, and then maybe, like, the nobles. Why in tarnation are you jorking again, I like that duck ass, though. Love that duck ass. Look at that guy go. He is throwing that thing back. So, since this area is going to be, like, 4 separate quarters, I'm not going to do the wheel thing here. But I could do like a fancy diagonal thing. That's like a little bit cooler than you know, just making another cross. You can do an X instead. I swing my pick back and forth. I swing my pick back and forth. Hell yeah. Dude, it feels so powerful having 4 miners now. Look at this. Look at how fast we're going. Let's just make it a little longer. And then we can start to think about designs. Without... Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Wild boar? Oh my god, our hunting dog is attacking a wild boar. Is that it? You guys just chomped at each other? I think he might have chased her off the map. Oops. Whoa! Where did all these wild boars come from? Okay. How do I tame you? Oh, we have to capture you, don't we? Yeah. We can't tame you just yet. We have to... Cage trap. Cage? Cage. Trap. Oh, we make cages. First we make cages. What do I got for materials? I am blind. Where are my rocks? Logs? I guess I could make wood cages. That's not very... Boulders. Maybe we just do wood. They're not supposed to be long-term cages, and they are just wild boars. Surely a wild boar can't break down a wooden cage, right? And then we can just sell these to the elves later. Elves love it when you cut down trees and then sell the objects to them, right, guys? They love that. They love when you give them dead trees that you killed. That's their favorite thing in the world. Yeah, just make 10 wooden cages. And then, once those cages are made, then we go traps, cage trap. We pop the cages down by where the boars are. Pray they run into them. Already trying to get pigs? Dude, I can't help it, man. I want one of everything whenever I play these games. I see animal, I want it. Dude, these guys are going crazy. Honestly, the hunting dogs might cull the entire population of pigs before we get to them. The hunting dog attacks the wild boar sow, but she jumps away. The hunting dog bites the wild boar sow on the right rear leg, tearing the fat. The hunting dog misses the wild boar sow. The hunting dog misses. Attacks, jumps away. The hunting dog scratches the wild boar sow on the right front leg, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. The hunting dog bites the wild boar sow on the neck, tearing the fat. Uh-oh. He got her neck. Not looking good for her. Where is this lady? She's not long for this world, man. He got her in the neck. They love when you fuck stuff up. Hey, let the kids play with the wild boars, dude. That's, yep. You know what? You're onto something here. Hey, kids! You see that Tuscan boar over there? You should definitely go and pet it. My army of dogs. Love that Bjork song. Oh, is this? Oh. Both dogs are going to town on some boars. Oh, shit. This one. Okay, hang on a second. The hunting dog bites the wild boar sow on the left rear leg, tearing the fat. He latches on firmly. She broke his grip. They're literally not attacking back. They're just trying to run, and the dogs are just... The dogs are basically just killing them for, like, in their nature, I guess. He keeps grabbing onto... Oh my god, he bit her head. And he held onto her head for a bit. The boars are literally not actually fighting back. Oh shit, wait, there's a kick. Uh-oh, wait a second. Bruising the pancreas. Uh-oh. How does the dog bite her like 5 times? She gets 1 kick in and bruises his pancreas. You better not lose this, hunting dog. She misses him. He's still biting her legs and stuff. Oh good, you bit her hoof. The attack glances away. I wonder why. Biting her legs, biting her body. Biting her hooves. Biting her tail. That poor little piggy tail. Oh my god, he bit her eye! Jesus! There's no way this pig is living through this, right? Scroll down a little bit. She's kicking back again. Wait a second. Wait a second. The wild boar sow stabs the hunting dog in the right rear paw with her left tusk, tearing the muscle. An artery has been opened by the attack. He's actually gonna die to her. She's actually gonna... She's... Uh-oh. Dude, he's bitten her like 50 times. Oh, never mind. The wild boar sow is having trouble breathing. I think he got her. Bruised the right lung. Well, she has a bruised right lung and can't breathe, but he has a torn artery. This might be mutual destruction. Oh, the hunting dog shakes. Oh my god. Okay, he bit her in the head. Starts shaking her around by the head. Snapped the tendon in her upper spine. Oh, and now he's just shaking. Oh, it's all shaking. Oh, it's over. It's over, right? It's literally just him shaking her over and over and over again and tearing her spine. Oh my... Jesus! Jesus Christ, this is brutal! Oh my god. Okay, surely this thing is dead, right? But what about the hunting dog? Are you gonna bleed out? Oh. The hunting dog collapses and falls to the ground from overexertion. You can stop! You don't have to do this! You are killing yourself, dog! He doesn't know his own nature. He can't fight his own nature. It's like the scorpion and the frog. Oh no. Okay, he tore an artery in her head. Surely she's dead, right? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. He just... Bro. It just doesn't stop. You done yet? You are bleeding out, sir. Experiencing mortal fear. Okay. Have you considered maybe not getting gored by a boar and, you know, going home and letting someone treat you? This is reminding me of something very important that we need to do that I have not yet done. We need a hospital. We need a hospital. It looks like it's just her right rear paw. She should be fine. Cause she's not bleeding. If she was still bleeding, it would say. And it would be like highlighted in red or whatever. She's currently having trouble standing. Yeah, we need to get a hospital. We need to put this dog in the hospital. Beds. I guess we would want there to be a barracks and a hospital close to each other, right? And they should probably be close to the top of the fortress to defend against outer threats. Let's put you in the lower bauxite. And this one, we will make a square. We're finally doing it, guys. We're going to make a square. Not too worried about how this looks right now. Let's just make a super basic hospital. Super basic. Go on, lads. Get to work. This requires a zone, I think. Does it require a zone? Office, dormitory. Oh, wow, there's clay here. Done water source. It's a meeting area, I think, and then I think you turn the meeting area into a hospital, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go. The home of oils. The home of oils. Call an ambulance. Perfect. You need to assign a chief medical dwarf. Okay. Any migrants good at medicine? God, I really hope migrants are good at medicine, because I just remembered I did not assign any dwarves medical abilities. Ooh. Ooh. No relevant skills. All right, Mr. Peasant. You are now our chief medical dwarf with 0 medical training. You are now our chief medical dwarf and probably also our surgeon. Thread, cloth, splints, crutches, powder for casts, buckets, soap. Where's our chief medical boy? Oh, you can only be one, huh? Well, you're our only doctor. We need... Can I make a traction bench? I need to make it. This dog's not going to need a traction bench, though. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think he's going to need surgery. I'm actually not entirely sure how to assign a dog to a hospital. I know orderlies will just, like, drag people there. Or do they take up a bed? We might have to look into this. But let's put a bed there. A chest. We need to make chests. Wooden chest. Boom, boom, boom. And then we can put medical supplies in there. This is good because maybe by practicing surgery on this dog, maybe he'll actually learn, like, real surgery before he practices on a human. Oh, I need to make tables. Rock table. That feel when the amount of non-economic hardstone boulders available is greater than 5. Feels good, man. Love when the amount of non-economic hard rock... Fuck. Love when the amount of non-economic hardstone boulders available is greater than 5. Oh! More boars are being killed, guys. Our hunting dogs are literally just going to keep running out there and killing boars. We got some looky-loos hanging out in the hospital. I guess they just want to chill out and watch people get operated on. Gonna get my dog killed. I can't help it, man. It's in their nature. Loving me some duck ass. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest, sir. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Alright. I'm gonna write down some notes. I always end up writing notes when I play this game, so that I remember what to do. We need to finish our hospital. Tavern. Restaurant. Churches. Barracks. Noble quarters. And we need to trap some boars. Assuming they survive. I got my notes, chat. Tomorrow! Tomorrow! Well, maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow's normally my day off, but I also did disappear for a couple of days. You know, the next time we stream, chat. The next time we stream, we shall do all of these things. Next time. In... God, what was our... The Oracular Universes? That was us, but... What the hell was the name of our fortress? Creepjacked? I think? Creepjacked? Creeperjacked? Next time in Creeperjacked, chat. We're gonna capture some boars. We're gonna hopefully save our dogs. My game's crashing. Currently, my game is crashing. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're gonna build our noble quarters so that they will shut the hell up about their nobles quarters. We're gonna build the restaurant, the tavern, the religious area. Maybe we'll get some new dwarves. Maybe I'll name some of them after you guys as well too. You know that we got a bunch of new migrants, so there's a bunch of new slots opened up if anyone would like a dwarf named after him. But that'll be next time, chat. That'll be next time. Let me see if there's any potential raidies. Well, Shocks is live. Look at that. Not often that I end stream and Shocks is still going. That's going to be it for me, chat. I'm sending y'all over to Shocks. She's playing Minecraft. You might see me. You might see me there. I might show up in the Shocks Minecraft server. You'll have to stick around and find out. Until next time, chat. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the Tangias. Thank you for the bits and the follows and the raids. Most of all, thank y'all for hanging out. Sleep well, chat. Enjoy the Shock stream. Good night. Bye-bye.